starting too late. We are just getting this double check right now. Make sure this is working the way expected. I think we're good. Mario is coming right now. Good. Yep, there he goes. Alright, so yeah, we got that up and rolling. Looking good. We're going to switch that off right now. Make sure it's working over here. Right now. Yep. Alright, good. It's working over here too. Alright, good. Looks like we got that working. I appreciate it. Oh, we are going to get this, we're going to get this tournament fired up. Let's go. Alright, I got to get my bot tricks working a little bit better too. I got to turn my bot tricks off. My bot tricks is going crazy over here. Yo, let's set these
whatever really like
alright, there we go. We're going to switch that little thing up a little bit there, make sure we're good. Alright, we're just getting some practice going right now. Enjoy the stream. Messar, got you up. Thank you, Messar. Dude, that's what's up. We're just getting this thing fired up right now. We've got the dudes right here behind us. This is our contestants right here. Just getting some practice in, getting some fired up right now. The dude on stream right there on the right is Boogie. He's, I think, our 6-time champion. The guy right here, you don't really see. I'm gonna put him on blast right here. He's the one standing up. You don't see his head. That's Grease. He's won, I think, 3 of these right now. I'm gonna switch it a little bit over there so you guys can see him. There we go. That way we get him on stream there for a second. That way y'all can see him. There he is. There's Grease. There's Mace. Wait, let me push this up a little bit. There's so right here in the white shirt. That's Grease Almighty. He's a really good player. He's won a few of these. Right behind him is Mace right there. Won a few more of them. And then the 2 guys on stream right here are also really good. We got 2 guys here practicing right now. We're going to get this tournament started here in just a few more minutes. Let's slide this up really while we're just getting ready to go. Alright. I usually try to have it pointing towards those guys so that when we're playing, there we go. I think it's on them right now. Yeah, that's close. It's on these 2 guys right there. Yeah, there they are. So that's the stream. Let me do that just a little bit more there. I think we got folks there. Cool. Today I need you to push through to fight. Oh, dude, that's what's up. M3TD. That's what's up. I appreciate you. N3TD, 3V. Dude, you are a true legend. Thank you so much for coming through, hanging out with us. We are just getting things fired up. You know, we always got you, my dude. There we go. That's what's up. Always appreciate seeing that. And I appreciate that. Gameplay Boy 222. Thank you for that comment as well.
Go to Pro's house right now.
Messar, are you still running right now, or are you already off? I don't know if you. Yeah, you're still on it right now. That's cool. I got you up on right here, Messar.
I think for Wolf,
Alright, we're just getting things fired up. I think we're almost there. Alright, I'm gonna bounce out of here for one quick second, make sure everything's up on the front there. Looks like I don't want him to post it right there. We're gonna throw him down. Alright, so I think that's all we need. I think everything's up and rolling. We got the stream going. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna bounce out of here, make sure we're up and going. We're gonna get the commentary rolling in just a few minutes. This is just practice right now, so we're gonna finish up this practice. And then as soon as we finish up this practice here, we will start the tournament in about 20-30 minutes. So hopefully enjoy the practice right now, and we'll get some commentary going in just a few minutes. Alright.
Mithra! Three, two, one, go! Game. Dark Samus wins. Stop battle. Dark Samus. You 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah. Check. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing. Check 1 2 1 2. Testing. Check 1 2. There it is. There it is, guys.
Hello, is anyone here?
Oh. Yes, hello.
You're going to watch
Okay, test. Yeah.
battle. Dark Samus. Wolf. Three, two, one, go!
Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2 1 2. We're gonna just double check, make sure this thing's coming in okay.
Start battle. Dark Samus.
Looks like we got this thing coming in.
Brawl. Three, two, one, go!
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Double check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Testing testing. Check 1 2. All right, I think we're ready to get this thing started. We're going to be starting the tournament here in just a few more minutes. We're just getting the last bit of practice in, getting the brackets ready right now, getting everybody checked in, and we're going to be starting these.
Start battle. You two. Doug Samus. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, check, check, check. Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. Check, check, check. Testing, 1 2 1 2. All right, we're going to be getting this tournament started here in just a few minutes. We are finalizing the brackets now. Welcome everybody into our stream. This is the Yes Gaming Super Smash Open. We do this every Friday night. We're just now getting the brackets kind of finalized and get the brackets ready, but we should be up and rolling here in just a few more minutes. As soon as we do, we will start the first match here and get the commentary going. Again, this is our Friday night Super Smash. We do this every Friday. All right, we're just a couple more minutes away from starting up this tournament here. Again, welcome in everybody. This is our Friday night Super Smash. This is Yes Gaming. I'm your host, DJ Esso, just holding it down all the way live over here. They're just finishing up finalizing the brackets right now. We're going to be starting our first match here in just a few minutes. These are just friendly, so these are like practice warm-ups right now. We got a few more warm-up matches to go, and then as soon as we're done with these last couple warm-up matches, we are going to start the actual tournament here and start getting this thing going for us to. There we go. Let me make sure we're good. So hopefully everybody's excited about this Super Smash tonight. I know we are very excited to bring you some Super Smash. We've got some really great players here tonight. As you see there in the stream there behind you, that's Boogie in the black shirt. That's Mace in the striped shirt, red and white striped shirt. That's Mace, who's a really good player. He's won one of these. Boogie is our 6-time champion, the one in the background right there in the black shirt. So Boogie is an unbelievable Smash player. I think right now he is ranked either number 1 or number 2 in the state of Indiana. So he's a really great Smash player. We are super excited to have these really great athletes over here playing in our Super Smash Open that we do every Friday night. This is actually going to be our last Friday night Smash. Next week, this is our summer Smash schedule. So the last 2 months, through June and July, we've been running it on Friday nights. But with school coming back next week, we are going to be switching our Friday night Smash to Thursday nights. So starting next week, we will be on Thursday nights doing Thursday night Smash. So we're really excited about that. So stay tuned as we move our schedules around a little bit, and we're going to be doing Smash on Thursday nights once the school season kicks in here in the next couple days. So stay tuned. This is our last Friday night Smash. We'll be doing Thursday nights after this, but we've got some really good players here tonight. We've got Grease, we've got Boogie, we've got Mace, we've got Dusky, we've got some really great players coming in. We've got Ray, we've got some unbelievable players looking to hopefully get these, take this down, get these medals, get these wins tonight. So big shout out to everybody for coming through. It's your dude DJ S, just holding it down all the way live here at Yes Gaming. We're about to get this thing started here in just a few minutes, so stay tuned. Wow, look at that big smash from Mace. There you go, Mace, knocking him off the screen there. Good job, Mace.
might have gone out. No, I don't see him outside either. Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, we are about to start up our very first match here in just a few seconds. So we are just getting our first bracket up. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming in, hanging out with us. It's your dude, DJ Yes, just holding it down all the way live here at Yes Gaming. We are super excited to be bringing you this wonderful... Yo, Deanna Matrix, I see you right there. Happy Friday. Wish you all the love and fun. Appreciate you so much, Deanna Matrix. That is what's up. Super Dad Gaming coming through with that TGIF support. Big shout out to Super Dad.
Start battle.
All right, looks like on this very first matchup here. All right, who do we got? We got Mace. Wait, no, they're switching out their names right now. Let's see who we've got in here. Oh yeah, there's. Oh, we got Deuce. We got Deuce versus Sublime. Wait, no, that's not it. I don't know if that's his main gamer tag or he's just changing it up for this one match, but we'll see what happens. We do have matches going on. All right, we got our first matchup here. All right, so we've got Deuce versus Jared right there. I think that was already a stock. Yeah, we got one stock off. That's tied up 2 pieces, so they're at 2-2. All right, this is the first match, so right now it's still anybody's game. They're both at low percents. Both staying on the center stage. It's interesting seeing the Snake out there. Usually Grease is playing that Snake character, so it's funny seeing somebody else playing that Snake character, but obviously we got some characters that are high tier that are doubled up that, you know, a lot of players will certainly gravitate towards. Wow, off screen, off stage, hitting those shots there, trying to get that smash on that off stage, try to push him out. Back to center stage. Bowser going right off the screen again and getting that hit, taking that second stock from him. getting aggressive right there on Snake. Snake now just comes right back in, pushes him right back out. So they're evened up. So this is final stocks. Both guys are evened up. Final stock apiece, low percents. Could go either way at this point. Be interesting to see who can prevail in this one here. Looks like Snake's getting those early hits. Definitely trying to put some pressure on Bowser. Bowser's trying to keep him at center stage where, you know, Bowser's definitely a heavy. Wants to get that close range contact, start doing some damage with that big heavy body. There you go. Bowser's definitely coming in, hitting some big combos right there, pushing the action a little bit more. Both players now really evened up. Snake's got a slight edge here with the percents, but still at these high numbers, either one can, if they get the right smash, can, oh, big up smash there for Snake. Takes that first set. Either one could have really come through at that point. And if they got that right hit, I think could have taken that match. That was a really close match right there to start this off with. Big shout out to both players right there, playing well. Both took it to their final stock. I think we're going to see really close matchups here throughout. Looks like Jared staying with his main Bowser, so don't know if we'll see another character pick. Looks like both characters are staying with their main, so we still have the Snake versus Bowser matchup again. This was very close, this last match, so could definitely go either way in the second one. I'm sure they're going to be looking for some reads, trying to figure out you know, where they can potentially you know, get an edge on their opponent at here. Wow, Bowser coming out quickly, getting some big heavy hits on Snake there, pushing it up, but Snake immediately coming back with those big explosives, getting those combos to hit, racking it back up on Bowser. So both players, again, really close percents. In fact, now Snake's got a slight edge, but at this point, both percents are really, really close. Bowser takes that first stock, pushes him off the edge, gets that hit off the screen there. Snake comes in immediately, starts to try to get some of that damage back, get some extra bonus there. Bowser's really hoping to get some extra bonus before losing that stock. Only got about 30%. Man, that was some great edge guarding there from Snake. Just not letting Bowser get back to that edge. Hitting him with those big rocket launchers, pushing that stock off there. So now both players are down to their second stock each. Very similar percents. Could definitely go either way at this point, with Bowser getting that first stock off the board, but Snake immediately coming back and getting that stock from Bowser to even it back up. At this point, both players staying in the center of the stage. Really, I think, an advantage for Bowser at that point, but Snake's getting some really good hits, keeping the movement fresh so that Bowser can't really get a read on him, and Bowser comes in with a big down smash there, gets some good combo hits. Wow, Snake gets him off the screen, gets that second stock from Bowser, so now Bowser's on his final stock, getting some bonus hits now from Snake before losing that final stock. And wow, with a huge down smash for Snake, would not let Bowser get back onto that board, takes this set commandingly 2-0. That first set looked a lot closer than that second set. In that second set, I think Bowser only got one stock off of Snake, so that was quite surprising there in that second set after being such a close matchup in their first round, to see Deuce really just come back big time with that Snake and be able to knock Bowser out with only losing one stock. So big shout out to Deuce right there for that win. Also big shout out to Jared, really great play right there with Bowser, but couldn't quite get those combos to hit. And it's Deuce with Snake coming out victorious in that first round match. So we have another match coming up here in just a quick second, so stay tuned. We are got more rounds. This is only the first round. We're on winners round 1 right now, so we've got plenty more action to go. We'll probably be at this till about 10 o'clock tonight, so we've got the next 3 or 4 hours with us. We hope that you'll stick it in and hang out with us. If you got us up and you're just vibing or lurking, we really appreciate that. Let people know we're over here. We're streaming right now on Twitch, on Kick, and also on YouTube, and we really appreciate you. We're on Yes Gaming Gym on Kick and YouTube, and we're at Jacksib on Twitch. So we really appreciate you coming through, hanging out with us. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow. Make sure you drop us a comment. Let us know who you are, where you're at. We're always happy to help get you up, like our dude Super Dad Gaming, N3TD, Deanna Matrix. Yo, big shout out to Gameplay Boy, Messar93, Bolty, Elvis. Big shout out to Bed Wars Goat. Everybody that came through today, Zyro Zombie. Really appreciate everyone for coming through, hanging out with us on our streams, and supporting the show. So we really appreciate you. And if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button, hit that share, let your friends and family know about us, because we're over here all the time doing some really great games and streams. And so we really do appreciate everyone's help in letting us know and letting other people know that we're over here, and letting folks know that we've got some really great things that we're trying to do, and also promoting the other players and these wonderful participants that we have in these contests. So we've got some really good players coming up here. I think we got another match in just a second, so stay tuned. We'll be right back. We're going to have another match here coming in just a quick second. We're just waiting for a match ahead of this one to finish up so that we can get the right two players in the stream room on this next match set. So stay tuned. We're just kind of getting things ready to go, and we will have another match coming up in just a second. So appreciate y'all for hanging out with us, and appreciate everyone for stay tuning. And if you're new to the channel, like I said, make sure you hit that follow. Make sure you check out all the social media. Everything's at Yes Gaming Gym on Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok, on Facebook, on YouTube. Also check out our sponsor, Dubby. Dubby has some really good energy drinks. Dubby also does some really good sipper bottles and water bottles and hats and shirts and stuff. So if you're into any of that stuff and you're looking to get yourself hooked up, go to Dubby.com. Use code YesGaming and you'll get 10% off your purchase. So definitely want to try to help you out there. If you're into energy drinks, you're into water bottles and custom stickers and hats and shirts and things like that, be sure to check out W.com and use code YesGaming and you'll get 10% off. All right, we're about to get this next match fired up right now. We got two players in there. In fact, this player just came walking in the door at the last second. We were just waiting on him, apparently. He was just making sure, he was just getting in here. Got stuck in a little bit of traffic, so we was holding up a few minutes, making sure we got him in here. We didn't want to continue to bracket without all the players here, so he just walked in the door literally, and we got him straight in the door right on stream. So we're getting him fired up. So we've got Dusky coming up right now. And I think this is Dusky versus G. Yeah, this is G. Make sure we got the right players here. If you don't see them, I think they're going to put another player's name in here. Nope. And I think they're setting their boards up right now. They're getting their board selection going. I think they just were, oh, they're trying to get their stuff paired up. All right. You looking for somebody? Oh, take one of these if you want. Yeah, no worries. All right, they're just getting their controllers set up right now. I think they're going to be starting up here in just a few seconds. So we've got Dusky versus G, right? This is going to be a great matchup right here. Really excited about this matchup. Both these two players have been really doing well lately. Both been coming up. G's been getting a little further in the bracket. So is Dusky. Both these players, you know, really good wins under both of them. And certainly it could go either way at this point. I think this can be interesting to see who comes out on top right here. All right, it looks like we are just about to get this thing all fired up and ready to go. And we've got G versus Dusky. They're doing their board selection now. Oh, they're going Pokemon Stadium. Here we go, PS2. So they've got the PS2. They're selecting their...
Zero Suit Samus. Yes.
There we go. So we've got Zero Suit Samus for Dusky versus Ness for G. I think these are both their mains. I'm pretty sure, yeah, both of these characters main. Both these players main these characters right here, so it's going to be great to see Zero Suit. This is Dusky's main. He's always using Zero Suit. I've seen G use Ness quite a bit, so it's going to be a pretty fierce battle. Both these players know their characters very well. They're starting off center stage. Looks like Ness is getting those early combos on Samus there. Samus got that down. Got him into the ground there. Both are shielding up there. Looking to try to replenish their abilities there and movement. So both players are starting off really good, staying in the center stage. Nice shield there. Dusky is definitely taking a little bit more punishment. Ness is working the board a little bit more, going back and forth across the screen, getting some really good hits. Oh, wow. Could not get back on the edge there for Dusky. Lost that first stock. Definitely good, favorable position for G right now, being low stock. And great combo there for Dusky. Comes back, gets that stock off of Ness. Unbelievable exchange right there. Both players now lost one stock, 2 stocks apiece. Again, we're seeing G with that Ness getting those early hits and movement on Zero Suit on Dusky. And so getting those high percents already up. Dusky now wearing the Zero Suit Samus outfit. He's already at 80%, 99%. So Ness is looking to try to finish off this this stock right here, get him off the board, continue this run, and push it into that final stock for Dusky there. Both players now playing in the center of the screen. Dusky's trying to get some hits on Ness, not really able to connect well, not getting anything that's putting up high percents, and now loses another stock. So we're down to 2 stocks to 1. G with a low percent on that second stock, really at a full stock advantage at this point, continuing to put some pressure on Zero Suit, keeping it in the center of the stage. You see a lot of movement there from Ness, not letting Zero Suit really kind of zero in on Zero as it's Zero Suit Samus, really zero in on him and be able to make those combos work. Again, we're seeing Ness racking up some big damage, getting those percents up on Dusky. Really still a full stock advantage at this point, so Ness can definitely get a little bit more aggressive as he's starting to, I think, see the blood in the water. Already got high percents on Zero Suit. At this point, just needs to get 1 or 2 good hits to get him off that stage. Dusky doing a great job of edge guarding, not letting him get back up. But Ness is able to counter that, get that nice combo up smash there, and get back on stage. Now sends Dusky flying at 133. That should just about do it. You guys need something? Oh, Jackson in the back room. Yep. All right, we're still at this final stock, so Dusky was able to get that stock off of Ness, but Ness has now got that low percent, really just kind of being patient at this point, looking for that opportunity to come in. Really just needs one good solid hit on Dusky. Should finish this off and take this first set. So he's not looking to, I think, overextend himself, waiting for that opportunity, looking to try to make that right read, just get that one hit that he's looking for. There it is, right off stage. Takes that first set. G wins it on the first set with his Ness. Still had one more stock left there, so really good win there for G to start off with. Let's see if we see any character switches between these two. I think we might see the same characters again. It'll be quite interesting to see if either one of these two will switch off their mains. I think we're going to see more of the same right now. Dusky feels pretty comfortable with that Zero Suit. He was able to get some stocks off of G. Those early on, it looked like G was certainly dominating that performance, but Dusky was able to come back and certainly make it a fair competition where, if he would have just got a few more hits on G there at the end, Dusky could have certainly taken that match, and it could have gone either way. So big shout out to both players, played really well. G came out strong in the beginning. Dusky started making some adjustments, evened it up, and almost was able to come back and take that first match. Oh, so we do see a character change. Dusky is staying with his main, which is Zero Suit Samus. Looks like we're seeing a character change for G, which is surprising. After taking that first set, he's going with Pichu. So we got Pichu out here. Very rarely do I see a Pichu player. Very small, very fast. I think has one of the smallest hitboxes in the game. So extremely low, small hitbox versus the Zero Suits. Interesting matchup here. Different character change here, and they're also on different battlefield here. So they're on the. Trying to remember which battlefield this is. Sorry that it's not. Just forget my head. Not Villager. But yeah, this board is interesting because you get platforms and then you lose them. So as this board rotates, your platforms come in and out. So this is a very interesting board to play on because sometimes you don't have platforms, and then like right now, the platforms come back and now you've got these side platforms. So it's a very interesting board because it actually creates additional side space where people can leverage some of that action off the board, knowing that they have those platforms there, but then those platforms will rotate in and out. So sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. And so you've got to be aware that, you might be trying to look for that platform jump, and then, that platform, if it starts to move, it might not be there for you. So, wow, Dusky coming out strong on this first set. Getting that first stock off of G. And already looking in good position to try to combo up. Oh, G comes right back on that one. Hits that down smash. Gets that stock off the board. And evens it up to 2 stocks apiece. So both players now at about equal percents. 2 stocks apiece. Really anybody's game at this point. Going to be interesting to see if Dusky can somehow even this match up 1 apiece and go to a third set here, or if G can somehow, with Pichu, find a way to continue to put these hits and combos together and be able to get these get this up to higher percents where he can maybe get that knockout punch. Yeah, you want to see? Okay. Yeah, you can jump on it, girl. Yeah. You gotta turn it on. So, yeah, just turn that button. Alright.
I have joins as another announcer, broadcaster. I don't know.
You don't need it too close. You're good. You're sounding good.
So my dad does not know anything about these two characters. I'll give it. Never mind.
Wow, and so Dusky is able to take this set,
Is this
come
best
back.
of 5?
This is best of 3.
Okay,
so Dusky was able to come back on that second set using Zero Suit. I wonder if we're going to see G switch back. So G1 using his main, which is Ness. He switched off of Ness in the second set to Pichu, and he lost, where Dusky stayed with Zero Suit Samus. So I'm wondering if we will see a character change by G going back to Ness, or if he's going to stay with Pichu. Yeah, he's going back to Ness. There's Ness. So this was the first round match where G won the first set using this character. He switched characters in the second set and lost. So I kind of expected him to come back to Ness again.
I mean, Pichu takes self-harm. That's the thing. Like, every electric Pichu does, it actually harms himself.
Wow, Pichu doesn't. I was surprised by that pick. I wonder if he was going for like a super small character. If there was
It's
a certain...
technically like a better Pikachu in a way, because its attacks are more, like, I guess, advanced than Pikachu, but it's that, like, self-harm they really got, like, really take in.
Ness racking up that big damage early on. Just takes Zero Suit from 80 right off the board with that huge bat. Was able to combo him up, get those high percents, get that first stock off of Zero Suit. This is a little bit of what we saw in the first match here, where Ness was certainly able to put together some combos and get those percents up on Dusky really quickly. There it is again, already back up to 80%.
Ooh, PK
Extremely effective combos. Already almost a full stock up right now, getting that first stock off and not really taking much damage while racking up almost 80%. So big advantage right now for Ness, similar to what we saw in the first set with these same two characters. Looks like Dusky is starting to respect that inside game a little bit more from G, trying to stay away from him, not getting too close. Wow, Ness quickly able to put that punishment to Dusky, get him off the edge there, racking up those huge percents. Yeah, this is not going to take much longer. Dusky's going to try to get off stage, try to push
being
that
off
action.
stage is not good for Ness.
That should get him off
That's a
stage.
kill.
There it is. So yeah, we're at 2 stocks apiece, but Dusky's got a huge disadvantage right now at 145. Ness really is just looking to get one hit to be able to knock right there. That's going to take him off.
Back throw, yep.
There we go. So there's the other stock, final stock now. So both players are at 0%, but right now G has got a full stock advantage over Dusky. So I expect to see more aggressive play coming from Ness with this extra stock advantage, trying to rack up some percents. At this point, everything he gets on Dusky will be a bonus since he's got a full other stock to play with. So he'll try to get some of this bonus percents up right here with this stock and then try to close it out maybe with that final stock. So I'm assuming we'll see really aggressive play from G.
You know, one thing about Ness is he has a move called PSI Magnet, and it basically absorbs projectiles and actually heals Ness. So whenever Zero Suit does like the little like energy electric blast from her gun, Ness could use PSI Magnet, and it basically heals him.
Wow. So he can use the advantage of some of these other weapons to allow him to actually benefit more.
Basically.
So if people want to get aggressive on Ness, it almost will help Ness a little bit.
Oh.
And
Neutral
there's
air,
that
yep.
big off-stage smash. That's pretty much what we saw in the first set. G took it in that first set using Ness, was able to take that final set. So G, using Ness, takes it 2-1 over Dusky. Dusky was playing Zero Suit all 3 sets. Dusky played Ness on 2 sets and then switched to
GG both.
Pichu.
I have to go now.
All right, get your stream on. Really great matchup right there. Thought we might see a game 3. We saw at game 3 right there. Dusky was able to take that second set, but could not counter Ness's unbelievable quick movements and combos to be able to take out that third set. So we've got, looks like Ray coming in. There's Ray. Ray is coming in to the stream booth. So it looks like we're going to see Ray. I don't know who we're seeing Ray versus. Maybe it could be Ray versus Biz. Oh, there it is, Biz. Biz versus Ray. So we've got Ray versus Biz. This is going to be a great match right here. I'm really excited about this. All righty. So Biz was just in here doing some commentary with us. So big shout out to Biz helping us with that commentary. We certainly don't mind getting some extra support on that. This is going to be exciting. So here we go. We've got Ray versus Biz. And I think Ray probably is going to use Rosalina. I think we might see Ice Climbers from Biz. So this could be a Ice Climbers Rosalina matchup. So really exciting to see if we can get the get this matchup going on. So Biz will probably go with either Dr. Mario or Ice Climbers. Be interesting to see. I think he might even go matchup based, so we might see him do something different right here. We were talking yesterday, Biz and I were talking about some strategies for this thing, and one thing that we kind of said was that, you know, maybe because Biz knows a lot of characters, that it might be good to go matchup based versus stick to a main. So I'll be curious to see if he does go main or if he goes matchup based right here. If Biz goes matchup based, he could really kind of choose any number of characters. There's probably about a dozen of them that he might choose from. But if he's going main based, then it's going to be either Ice Climbers or Dr. Mario. So let's see how this rolls. I'm pretty sure we'll see Rosalina from Ray, but it could go a different way as well. So they're picking Final Destination. Looks like they just selected their bracket stage. We've got Biz and Ray here, and I'm definitely seeing Ice Climbers. So, wow, we've got the Ice Climbers coming out, and Ray is going with Blythe. Wow, I haven't seen Ray go Blythe. Wow, this is interesting. So we definitely got the main from Biz, which is the Ice Climbers, and Ray is going with Blythe, which is not a character I usually see Ray play. He's usually a Rosalina player, so it's really interesting to see him in this particular match right here. We've got Biz doing Ice Climbers, which he really likes to do the desync with the Ice Climbers, while other people are trying to unsync them. He really tries to desync them in a good way, while the opponents are really trying to move them out. Yep. So let's see how this is going still. We've got first set. Biz has already lost one stock here, so we've got one stock off the board. Ray's pushing the action. Biz is trying to get this stock back off of them. If they can get this stock, they can even this back up, because Ray still has Biz has pretty low percents right now. So if he can get this stock off of the board, would be in a good position to potentially even this back up again. There it is. So right now, both players are at 2 stocks apiece. Biz has a slight disadvantage right now at 45%, with Ray being slightly lower, getting some hits on him, racking those up already to 80% with those Ice Climbers. Definitely looking to try to, took one of them off the board. Ray is definitely in a good position right now to get this other one off the board, as once you lose one of those ice climbers, it really becomes a more trickier advantage. You don't have all the special moves and all the special tech that you would when you have both of them together. So he's definitely at a disadvantage right now with just one ice climber. And with those high percents, Ray's continuing to put the pressure on, knocks him off the stage. There we go, final stock now for ice climbers, and Ray has 2 stocks, so almost a full stock advantage right now for Ray, continuing to desync them, putting some pressure on him. Ray playing very well, almost playing against both of them at the same time. He continues to punish one and then punish the other, and not really focus on one particular ice climber, but really going after both of them, trying to keep them unsynced, trying to keep them away from each other, so that they can't do some of their really great tech that they're accustomed to doing. So very, really good smart play for Ray right here. Ice climbers got that stock back, so Ray's got the advantage right now with that high percent, was able to just come right through there, put that final, oh wow, ice climbers did not get off the board. There it is. Good first set. Ice climbers tried to make that combo work, get back up on stage, but couldn't quite get there. Ray taking that first set, 1-0 over Biz, who is using his main ice climbers. We'll see if we see a character switch right here on the second set, as they are doing their stage selection right now. We might see a character change from Biz. We might see a character change from Ray. Ray might go back to his main, which is Rosalina, I believe. But he might stay Blythe. Yep, it looks like Ray is staying Blythe. While we are seeing a matchup-based, matchup-based right there for Jigglypuff. So Biz is looking to try to do a matchup-based play with Blythe, going Jigglypuff. So new character for Biz. I haven't really seen him do Jigglypuff in a tournament before. This is very interesting, very matchup based. I wonder if he was just looking at that Blythe matchup and saying, well, what can I do to potentially, ouch, lost that first stock so quickly with Jigglypuff falling asleep. Definitely not what you want to see from Jigglypuff. You really want Jigglypuff to stay awake, keep Jigglypuff in the air so that Jigglypuff can do its thing. It's a really good air attack, and if you can really push those air movements, certainly a great way to get those stocks off the board. And that's what it looks like Jigglypuff is trying to do now. Biz is trying to push that movement off the board. Jigglypuff's got unbelievable recovery, so he would rather fight off the board. Blythe now got back to center stage. Jigglypuff looking to try to get the stock off of him without losing too much more damage here. I don't know how Jigglypuff fell asleep so quickly in that last one. But Jigglypuff is definitely putting up those percents right now, trying to get Ray off that board, taking some damage as well. Already at a 50% on this stock before he's able to try to get that final stock, trying to get that first stock off the board for Blythe. Now at 145, just needs one more good hit. Should be able to get this stock, but already took in some big damage, some heavy movements from, there it is. So now both players are at 2 stocks apiece, center stage. Jigglypuff's at a slight disadvantage at 70%. Ray comes right in, gets some hits on there, starts racking that percent up to high 80s now. So we're in the 80% range. Blythe in a good position to try to take the stock off of Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff's trying to keep that movement going. As Jigglypuff stays in that movement range, can certainly benefit, and now loses that second stock. So Ray is now almost at a full stock advantage. Jigglypuff is down to its final stock, needs to start putting some combos together, get these stocks off of Ray. If he's able to try to get Ray off the board, it certainly would be an advantage for Jigglypuff, because then could take advantage of that really great recovery. That might have almost done it right there, with now high percents coming in for Biz. Ray's got a full stock advantage right now. Ray could get a little bit more aggressive, start racking up damage, knowing that he's got, that should have taken him off the board. Wow, did not capitalize on that sleeping motion. Was able to get him to sleep, but couldn't capitalize, taking that stock off of him. If he would have got that early stock right there, that would have certainly given him some momentum to maybe carry him into that final set. But right now, Ray both players at a very even percent, but Ray's got a full stock advantage. And there it is as that final smash comes in. Ray takes that 2 sets to none over Biz. Good showing for Biz. Great showing for Ray. both players played really well. I'm sure we're going to see Ray coming up again. I think that might have been the final set there for Biz, as Biz was on the loser bracket and just took his second elimination. So I think that's going to do it for Biz today. But we will see Ray coming in again as we get the losers round continuing to go here. We've already got through the winners first round. Now we're moving through winners quarters. So we're in winners quarters right now. So this is round 2 of the winner bracket. We've got Katy Perry versus Keats. So another great matchup right here. Really excited about this one. Katy Perry's been playing really great. Keats plays really great. So we're going to see some really good match right here between Katy Perry and Keats. Katy Perry, I believe, will main Zelda. So we'll see a Zelda coming in right now. And Keats, I'm not sure what character he's maining. So it'll be interesting to see what character choice he makes as we get character selections right now. So here we go. This is going to be winners round 2. So this is winner quarters. And then we'll be doing winners semis after this, followed by loser rounds, loser quarters, and loser semis. Good job. You were looking good. I watched it. I was watching you on stream. That looked good. I saw you do the character. You switched to the Jigglypuff. You went to Jigglypuff. Was that a character-based matchup? Were you going character-based?
It was really character-based. I thought Violet did not have good air mobility. I didn't know you could use the up special twice in the air. Because I was trying to get him off.
Do you want to say it on the mic? Do you want to say it on the mic? Yeah, why don't you talk? Hey, turn it on and tell. So, yeah, why'd you go Jigglypuff?
This is Byzantium from the last
Byzantium's
match.
here right now. Yep. Tell us about that match.
I thought I went Jigglypuff second round because I thought Violet did not have great air mobility. Last time I like played Violet, which was a lot. I did not actually. I kind of forgot or did not realize that you could use the up special twice in the air. Kind of confused me. And since the range was just too high, there's no like opportunity for me.
That first stock, when you lost that
rest.
first stock, Jigglypuff falling asleep, and you lost that first stock.
Oh yeah, I massively screwed up.
Yeah, that was a low percent. That you were
I was
only,
trying to up special.
Yeah, when you fell asleep on that low percent, I realized that was kind of a bummer right there, and you definitely took a stock that probably could have been a little bit more beneficial.
Because that rest move is I think I like showed you what it does, right?
Yeah, but if you don't hit it, then
If you don't hit it, you're screwed.
yeah, it basically just sets you up for a huge smash, and he was able to take you off stage at like a very low percent.
Yeah, I was trying to do the sing move.
Yeah. Good stuff. I saw that first matchup. Was that your character choice, the first matchup, which is why you went to your main? You went Ice Climbers
I
on
went
the...
main first round
Because that was your character choice?
just to get because I didn't really know what Violet could do, so I just went Ice Climbers as like a template character, which I did pretty well against.
Yeah.
And I was actually considering either Doc or Young Link. Young Link was like I guess pretty good because you can sort of zone out the Violet a little bit. Although Violet does have a bow.
That's an interesting thought. Might be something to check into.
But like I thought like
Oh, looks like we got Katy Perry. Katy Perry is definitely using... Wait, what is that character for Katy Perry?
Sephiroth.
Oh, that's an interesting character choice for Katy Perry. I usually see Katy Perry using Zelda.
Against Sonic?
And
I don't
this
know.
is an interesting choice for Keats. Keats is using Sonic. So we've got Sonic versus Sephiroth. Not the character matchup I was expecting right here.
I don't know, because Sephiroth is sort of slow, and obviously, you know, Sonic is no shocker.
But Katie usually will main with Zelda. So I know Zelda is definitely her main.
Interesting.
So I'm not sure why we're getting the Sephiroth right here. I would imagine if Katie drops this first match, I think we will see Zelda come out in the next set for sure.
I'd imagine.
You think this might be matchup based? Is Sephiroth a better pick versus Zelda? I mean versus Sonic, or would that be kind of a neutral play?
Maybe it's. I actually don't know, honestly. I mean, I guess not. Zelda, I think. Zelda does have projectiles, and Sonic could probably outrun them, but Zelda does have that flame move.
And that knight that comes out.
Oh yeah, and at night would have actually done pretty well against Sonic.
Yeah,
so
for guarding and for trapping and stuff.
kind of surprised. Unless maybe Katie wants to show off maybe different characters,
Yeah, this is interesting.
like how my Jigglypuff was a surprise.
Oh, got that stock off. There we go. So now they're both at 2 stocks apiece. Katie had a very high percent, so looking to try to get some bonus damage here on this stock before getting knocked out.
Although honestly, I'm genuinely kind of surprised. Sephiroth is doing pretty well against Sonic, despite not the best matchup. Ooh, up smash.
And there's that second stock. So now Sonic's got a stock advantage, but still at a high percent on that second stock. So if Katie can just get a couple combos, could get that second stock off of him and really kind of even it up before, taking too much bonus damage here on this final stock.
Ooh, nice counter.
And does, able to get it. So now both players are on their final stock. Both players at a low percent. Really anybody's game at this point. Not really an advantage for either player. So Katie really coming back strong with Sephiroth, getting some good hits and able to get those stocks off of Sonic.
Actually, you know what? Maybe this is a better matchup than I thought, because Sephiroth does have good tricks up his sleeve that can actually definitely take advantage of some. Oh, he got the one wing. That's really good for Sephiroth right now. That gives him a third jump and an extra attack buff when he has that like one wing on.
Oh.
So he basically has 3 jumps now.
Oh yeah, great recovery right there for Katie.
Oh.
Both players now at very high percents, very equal matchup. Final
Oh my
stock
gosh.
each. Could go
Oh,
either
no.
way. Both on center stage right now. Sonic with that hit. Katie's definitely at a disadvantage at 132. Sonic's looking to just get one more good combo hit here. Could send Katie flying off the screen.
Katie does have a slight rage at the end.
There it
Oh,
is.
okay.
With that throw. That was a throw, right?
Yes.
And was able to get Katie
was gonna
off the
say-
stage with that throw. So that takes it for the first set. Sonic Keats takes the first set playing as Sonic. I think we will see Katy Perry switch to Zelda here.
probably.
Yeah, I think we will see that. I thought maybe if we saw Katie win that first set, she might stay with Sephiroth. But looks like with Katie dropping that first set, I would imagine we see Zelda.
Zelda with
Wow,
Sephiroth.
still with Sephiroth. Wow, Katie does not make the character change in winners. That is surprising. I wonder if this is like strictly because of a winner's bracket. Maybe might switch to Zelda, which is in a loser bracket. Very interesting.
I mean, I don't know if people like want to watch Zelda gameplay. I don't know if like Zelda gameplay is like boring or something.
I mean, they did take it to the final stock, so it was a very close matchup in that last one. I certainly think it could have gone either way, and by no means was Katie out of it. And so I think that maybe she felt was strong enough to maybe be able to come back and take this next set, despite the matchup, which is surprising.
I was gonna say, in this game there is actually something kind of like a Lucario gimmick called Rage, where the higher percent you are, some of your moves do like extra knockback the higher. It's just like a thing that like every character has. Just like for only some. Most notably like up smashes.
Yeah, that's Sonic. It's just so fast to deal with. It looks like maybe we got a stock off the board. Oh, wow, Sonic was able to come back on that board. I thought for sure Katie was going to get that stock from Sonic. Both players now almost at an equal percent.
Ooh, I see what he's trying to do.
Stock. Yeah, he's trying to get that up smash from the... yeah, there it is. Both players still at equal percent. I didn't know these players could hold this high. There it is, 160 gets him off the board. But this stock should be gone quickly with Sephiroth getting right in there and trying to get some damage.
It's
from Sonic.
Sephiroth.
Am I not saying it right? Sephiroth? Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Sephiroth.
You're saying Sephiroth.
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 Yes.
There we go. So Sonic's getting that up smash, trying to push him off the board. Still hasn't. Katie has not been able to get that stock off of Sonic. There it is. Finally at 180, was able to get that second stock, but not before Sonic was able to get 70% of bonus damage on that second stock. So Sonic right now has a clear advantage over Katie in this second set here with a full stock, not a full stock lead, actually only about a 50% lead at this point. Katie's able to come back, get some combos on Sonic, so certainly able to is getting some of that bonus damage back and giving it back to Sonic, so that trying to even this up on the second set.
They're both at technically high percent. I guess. I'm honestly genuinely surprised.
Yeah, this is definitely close. Either any player could really grab this at this point. Both players are at very.
Hold on.
Go for it.
I thought like because Sephiroth is kind of slow, so I thought like Sonic would go here. But I'm surprised his action.
Yeah, this is not being Katie's main. I'm surprised. Yeah,
Oh,
we're
he
seeing such
actually-
great action right here.
He
from
took
Katie.
a stock off Sonic. Wow. I'm gonna have someone take over me because I don't know. He would probably explain stuff better than I do.
Thank you, because we now have Redoni in here. So Redoni.
Hello. I mean, we switch around commentators all
Yeah.
the time. It's a good time. Is this on?
Yep, you're on.
Oh, then why isn't it showing the indicator?
I think we just have that turned down for some reason. Because it was overloading over there. But
Okay.
yeah, I'm definitely hearing you.
So yeah, we're looking at what? Keats and Katy Perry? Interesting. Okay. I haven't
Yeah.
actually seen Keats play before. I've just seen him around, hustling people out of their money with the gauntlet. I don't know if you've seen his sign. This dude's amazing. But yeah,
Definitely putting some, did really well. The first set was really close, could have gone either way. Keats did take the first set. They stayed with the same characters for the second set, so there was no
Okay.
character change. Katie's been playing Sephiroth, which is interesting. I was expecting to see Zelda in that second set after dropping the first one. But
Well, you said that first set was close, right? Like it could have gone either way.
Could've gone either
I
way.
would say that not switching characters is a good idea because it keeps the momentum. It keeps that sort of
Yeah,
thing
and
going
you've
for
already
it.
seen some reads. Maybe you're feeling like you're getting a little bit of better understanding of what you can do there.
Exactly, and I don't know how good the Sonic Sephiroth matchup is. That's not something I'm an expert in, but I think Roman was saying earlier he thought that Sonic would have just the time of his life running around Sephiroth all the time because, fastest character in the game versus not the fastest character in the game. But you'd be surprised how much Sephiroth's just pure range and space control does in this matchup. Like, you saw that up here, it covered an entire platform, and if Sonic tries to, okay, he's just dead.
Wow. And now Katie, with the same characters, comes back, takes the second set. So now we're up one game apiece going into the final set. Do we think there would be a character change here? Do you think we might see the same
I
characters?
don't think so. I think these... Again, I don't know Keats as well as I want to,
I would
but
imagine
I
we're going to
think...
see Sonic from Keats for sure.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to switch, because I think they're both competent in this. I would say Zelda against Sephiroth in this matchup. I think Sephiroth is a little bit better just for the
Alright.
sheer range of it. Because
Yep. They stay with the same characters.
Sonic's idea in this game is to camp. It's a little harder to do against Sephiroth because of the sheer range and more projectiles. It's a lot easier to do against Zelda, who is still lacking that speed,
Right,
has
right.
projectiles, but they're a lot more telegraphed. They're a lot
Yep.
more easy to work around,
Makes
especially
sense.
for a mobile character like Sonic.
Makes sense. So yeah, Katie's definitely sticking with the same character, which is not her main, but or his main, but certainly able to.
Their main, I think. I think they. What did they tell you? He. Okay. Then I've been wrong this entire time. I'm sorry, Katie. Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking they too, but they. Yeah.
But anyways,
Anyway, so yeah, Katie does very well here with Zelda. So this is an interesting play, but certainly no slouch with Sephiroth was able to take some sets. But this is very similar to what we saw in the first set. Sonic comes out, gets that heavy combos, gets some punishment.
yeah, Keats has been in solidly the driver's seat this entire third game so far. Must have had some adaptation. Unfortunately, I didn't catch the set from the beginning, so I can't really speak on that. But Sonic, Sephiroth, I think it's still going to be a tricky matchup for the Sephiroth player, but it's... Oh, is that an SD? That's an SD from Keats. That's unfortunate.
Wow.
I mean, he tried to get away from the ledge trapping, which is good for him, but it just missed the air dodge back on the ledge and
Yeah.
all this. Never mind.
Wow.
Just
and
spin dash into
immediately
forward air and it's
takes
just dead.
back that stock. Unbelievable. So now we're full stock difference here on for Sonic over Sephiroth. So.
Which is not impossible because I don't know how familiar you are with Sephiroth's mechanics, Sal, but there is a mode Sephiroth has once he reaches a certain percent threshold, which changes, called One Wing mode, which basically just amps most of his basic stats. And the more he's losing, the sooner that activates. So, while it wasn't optimal for Katie to lose that stock, obviously,
No, but-
he's in a bit of a better position because there it is. It just popped now, so I believe he's got that for the rest of the set, considering he's only got the one stock left. So we'll see if One Wing is enough to swing this game, which it is possible. I can't remember what all buffs it gives. I know it gives an extra jump and I believe some extra damage and speed. I'm not entirely sure on those. I'd have to double check.
Definitely would help. Certainly getting high percents right now. Sonic is just so fast. It's really hard to deal with that speed.
Yeah, he's generally regarded as one of the better characters in this game for that speed alone. Like the ability to just say,
Get away
hey,
from
I don't
anything.
have to get into this
Right.
interaction if I don't want to. Yeah.
Yeah, he can really engage where he wants to and when he wants to engage.
If he wants to engage at all. Yeah.
Right.
Having that much speed opens up the entire game for him.
Wow. And yeah, continuing to put those percents up there. Both players now at definitely kill range percentage. So one player who gets good smash. Katie with a nice up smash right there. Thought that
I
might
think
have
that was
been.
Octo Slash actually, the upbeat.
I'm surprised Sonic could take this much. 165. Wow, I didn't realize Sonic was that big.
He hasn't really been hit with any real kill moves, especially at places where it would be more to kill. Like the only thing he's been hit with in the past like 30 seconds that would kill would be Octo Slash, but even then that was like a cross stage. So.
Okay. Yeah, he was on one side, so he didn't really get it. Or if he would have got it off.
And up till that this high percent with that rage, yeah, that just confirms the kill. And there
Here's
goes
the set. Yep.
Winner's quarter. So yeah, that's best 2 out of 3.
And so both players stayed with the same characters all 3 sets. Definitely Katie
Which I
had
don't
a
think that was bad for Katie by any
No.
means. Like I think the Sephiroth did put in good work.
good matchup. I wonder if we'll see in the loser bracket Katie make a switch back to maybe Zelda in the loser bracket, but
I'm guessing so, just for sheer comfort. But again, it depends on what characters he faces. Because again, I think this.
if they face the
Sephiroth
same one again,
Yeah, I think the
yeah.
Sephiroth counterpick is specifically for the Sonic because Zelda is
Makes
just that much
sense.
worse. But it's really hard to say.
Which is possible. It's certainly possible that these two could meet up again. You know, if Keats loses his next one, if Katie continues to win, there's certainly a chance of that happening, but the likelihood is not as
I mean, it's only a 20-person tournament. It's possible.
yeah. So there's definitely
We've had
a
that before.
chance. So we'll wait to see if they face each other again, or if Katie in the next set takes the switches it up and goes back to Zelda, her main or his main. So we'll see how that kind of works out. But yeah, good showing right there. But drops that last set, unfortunately. So Keats is who we got coming up? Looks like we got a Dalton.
We got
Sidon.
Plus, and I don't see who else. Side note, I'm so excited to finally get like a stream computer in here so we can look at bracket and look at chat.
Oh,
Like that's something Jack Zip's been kicking around.
yes. I was supposed to bring it today. That was my bad.
Oh no, I didn't expect it today. I was just saying in a general sense of it'd be
Yes.
nice to have.
I
at
have a
some
whole
point.
nother. I'm bringing a whole nother setup in here just for this one, where we'll have everything at the.
Oh, that's gonna be
yeah,
awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, that way we actually have the information going into it.
right. Because
Which-
like right now, unless we look up on our phones, like what the brackets are, we don't really know.
Which I mean, it's Indiana locals. We can have that level of scuff, but it's nice. It's nice to have that little bit of advance notice and that little bit of extra control from here in the stream room. Well,
Yo,
I
big
guess
shout out
this
to
is
you,
the
Elvis.
stream
I see
room.
you on there hitting that comment. Good luck to everyone tonight. Thank you, Elvis. Appreciate you so much.
We got. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. This is Plus and G Squigs. Has G Squigs been on stream before?
Yes, G was on.
Oh yeah, he was on earlier tonight, wasn't he?
Yes.
See, that's probably Ness Game and Watch.
Yeah, it was definitely we saw Ness.
No, I'm thinking of this one. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, right. We're gonna see Ness Gaming Watch. Yeah. That will be an interesting matchup. Yeah. Those are both kind of small characters. They both got just unusual attacks. So it's gonna be interesting to see this one.
Have you seen this matchup before? Like, have you seen Ness play against Game and Watch on stream?
No, I don't think I have.
So, I don't know if you would necessarily know. Actually, you've probably seen this a couple of times, but as a reminder, Game and Watch is. Hang on. Is he practicing his Roy in the training room before we get started? Is he gonna go Roy for this? Interesting. I would think Game & Watch is still good. Yeah, the point I was getting to is that Game & Watch's bucket absorbs energy projectiles such as Ness's side B and
Yes.
up B, which narrows what he can do in his neutral and his recovery.
Interesting. Yeah, I think. Biz
But at the
was
same
saying
time-
that earlier about the Ness character can absorb.
Yeah, with
some
his
of
down
the-
special.
Yeah.
Game Watch can take that and charge it, Ness can heal himself with it, all sorts of fun stuff.
Ooh,
but,
here we go. We got winners quarters with G and Plus. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a
but that
great
depends on if
matchup.
Plus decides to go Game Watch, because I don't remember if he and I have actually talked about this recently, but I feel like I've heard him say before that Game & Watch Ness is an annoying matchup for both of them. Like, that's, I don't think it's like bad for one or the other, but it's just one of those ones he would rather not play if he could help it.
Let's see who they go. We're definitely seeing Game & Watch.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And
I think he's kicking around the Roy as a potential, because Roy against Ness, I remember from my own Roy experience a long time ago, is quite
More-
good just for the speed, just for the disjoint. Feels a lot
Plus,
easier.
I think did really well last week. He took second last week, so he went all the way through the winners bracket last week with Game & Watch. So certainly capable of winning these matchups with Game & Watch.
Oh yeah, that's never been the question.
Yeah,
Plus
I don't
is a
think
very
he's
good player.
too worried there. He's certainly capable of winning this matchup. But yeah, I don't. I'd be curious to see if he drops that first set, if we might see Roy come out in that second one.
It also depends on how the set goes, right? Because I can't remember the last time I've seen a Game & Watch and a Ness fight. Like I can't remember the last time I've seen these two fight. Or
Yeah,
just
definitely.
any
You see a
smash
Ness.
in
You
general.
definitely see Ness more. Game & Watch is one of those rare characters. Like you don't see a whole lot of
Not around here.
players
Not around here, Sal.
jumping
Come on.
on Game & Watch.
All right, but
But
here
he's
we go,
definitely
getting
he's
into
a
it.
really good Game & Watch player. So this is definitely a premier Game & Watch player.
Now, the only thing I can think of off the top of my head without any sort of prior knowledge is that I think Game & Watch has better overall normals than Ness. Like, they've got better range and they'll be able to fight better. But at the same time, Ness has, I think, a bit of a better combo game. Like, even with Game & Watch's uppy being able to break him out. He's at 94. I've been talking so much about these combo games, and all of a sudden, he's just
Game &
up
Watch just
there.
comes out and just starts putting combos together.
I mean, that's what he usually does.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how quickly Game & Watch. It doesn't look like Game & Watch does a whole lot, but I mean, when you see somebody who just got the timing and the precision down like Plus, I mean, he can really do some damage with Game & Watch.
Here's another thing about
Wow,
this
there's
matchup,
the
which
first
I think
off.
will be interesting. Great backer from Plus
Yeah.
to seal out that stock. Game & Watch's up smash is, I believe, invincible on startup, and with Ness liking to do a lot of aerials and neutral just overall, that'll hamper his game plan a lot. Like, he has to play around that constantly. Not to mention the fact that, again, up the auto shield is borderline instantaneous. Like, I think it's frame 3 if I remember correctly.
Oh, there's it. There you go, and he gets that stock back. So we're both at 2 stocks apiece now. Definitely got we're plussing a little bit of bonus area there at 80% for now.
Oh, great catch on the
yeah,
recovery.
it was almost
Here
even
comes
him
the
up back
Ness
up.
ledge trap, the classic, and Game & Watch manages to get past it because Game & Watch thing is just up being past the ledge. Very smart on Plus's end. Oh, he went for a setup there. That
Wow.
was nasty.
He's off stage.
And doesn't recover far enough because PK Thunder only goes so far.
Yep. Ness's
Well, I guess
recovery's
PK
not
Rocket.
great, but certainly Game & Watch's recovery's a lot better.
Now, here's the thing. They've both been able to trade blows pretty decently. Like, they've been able to combo each other well, and you could argue that it's not that far in the game, but Plus is just running away with these hits. He's getting more of these conversions. He's getting more of these combos off on G-Squigs, and right now, he's at 80 off stage, and what are you supposed to do against the Game & Watch? Like, he could just run out there and bucket, but he's also going for the last trap instead just to keep his stage position. He's up an entire stock. He doesn't need to play this safe. He can go in and just go crazy if he wants to, but he doesn't have to.
Shield, down smash, gets him up on the air. Now just putting punishment to
Oh,
him.
my God. I didn't... Ugh. Thank you for... Oh,
And downs. Right off. There we go.
sends him right off the
Wow.
top. Doesn't even need the spike
Two
hitbox.
stalked. Wow. Impressive first match.
Yeah,
Like
Plus
I said,
absolutely just gained momentum in that last game. I think he was worried that if he lost that stock, G-Squeaks would be able to swing the momentum back, if I had to guess, which is why he stepped on the gas as much as he did.
Definitely felt like he was in command there. He's, like I said, Plus with Game & Watch. I don't think he's too worried about any particular matchups. He's definitely going to feel comfortable with Game & Watch out there, and showed that in that set right there why he's such a great Game & Watch player. So we'll see
I mean,
if we get a
a
change.
lot of that is also just Game & Watch things. Like, not to discount Plus in any regards. He's a
absolutely.
very excellent player, but Game & Watch is also a very good character. Great combo strings, great combo escapability, great recovery.
Yeah.
His smash attacks are stupid in so many ways, just with frame data and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, if you hit a
It's-
9, if you actually, hit that 9, and that's an instant kill.
I mean, that's situational
good,
RNG,
Roman?
but still.
Okay. You want to jump in there? Oh, okay. You should be hearing it on the front, too. If you sit out the front, you can hear it.
3, 2,
Unless you want to see
Always good to have room. Oh, like that gallery?
Yeah, I can put it on there. We just don't because it's watching the live feed. He's like, alright. Yeah, we got feeds going around everywhere here. We got cameras and TVs all over this place.
Well, that's creepy to say.
Yeah.
Anyways, back into the game. Things are even currently. Both of them trading blows. Oh, is that Chair? And that's Chair, and he's dead at 100. And G Squared, not happy about that. I would not be either. Chair is dumb. This whole character is dumb.
Yeah, he just throws out all these random attacks.
Oh, back
But
here,
there
though,
he goes.
trading
Ness
now.
comes right
Yeah.
back, gets that stock. So now both players, it's back to even. Both players at 2 stocks apiece, low percents. Very much anybody's game at this point.
Oh, yeah. And again, that's what we were talking about earlier, that both of these characters have such that combo ability just in general. Like, they're both able to pull off these great strings.
Continuing to put up some high percentage. Looks like Game & Watch is, trying to stay up here in the middle of the stage, get those hits on Ness, trying to continue to put that pressure on. Both players are very close.
And great catching of the landing from Plus there. G-Squig hasn't really been able to find a way back into this game. Like, he hasn't been killed outright, obviously, but at the same time, it's like, when is he gonna get his turn? Does he get his turn? Oh, there's the ledge
Could
trap,
get that
though.
stock,
Oh no, he absorbed enough with bucket, but also his side B from Ness, which is
and he was
gonna do
able to get
much.
that final stock. So this is interesting. Both players now, in that first match, Game & Watch was able to win with 2 stocks left. In this last match, both players are now on their final stock. Obviously,
No!
and definitely does that edge guarding and able to keep him off the edge.
That wasn't even an edge
I
card.
was
That
gonna
was
say, Ness just doesn't have a good recovery, right?
well, kind of, sort of. So you saw right at the end there how Ness bumped into stage. If you act fast enough, you can actually up B again after that, which allows you the chance to try and recover. But in that same vein, he was too close to the stage, so he wasn't able to actually.
Get that bump.
Well, he got the bump, but the PK Thunder got absorbed by the stage immediately, which means he just plummets to his death.
Oh, it didn't get that reflective, that reactionary bounce back up.
He did. He just got it too soon.
Got it.
But at the
yeah.
same time, I think Smashville in particular, with the slant that it's got, it's hard to get that timing and get the PK Thunder out in time to actually get back to stage.
And so that was a
great from
commanding
G-Squig.
set. Yeah, commanding set though. I mean, Plus
Oh, yeah.
took both sets. G looked really good. It's nothing.
Yeah,
not
he's
taking
very-
anything. Not
Plus
taking
is
anything
very
away from him at
confident
all. Plus is just really great with Game & Watch and was very commanding in that. And we've got another G Plus sighting. So G is
Against
on here again.
Purdue. Interesting.
So
Goes
we're
straight
jumping right
losers.
into loser bracket. So
Oh,
that was a
Purdue in
winner.
losers. Oof.
Yeah, that was a winner bracket, winner quarters, I think that
Yeah.
was. And so that means with G losing that one, he immediately drops into the loser round.
But
and
I
he's
also didn't
facing
expect him
Purdue.
to immediately go into losers on stream, though.
I know, that was wow. Go from winner stream to loser stream. All right, so we.
I mean, that's what some players are. That's what some players are good at, though. Some can just go from match to match to match to match, and it's like, oh my god, I wish I had your energy. Sometimes after a good match, I need
Yeah,
like
you
a good
need a few
5
minutes to recover.
Especially if
rethink
it's like
about
something
it.
close against a good player, and I'm like, please let me breathe. And the TO's like, hey, can you play on stream? And I'm like, please just let me have 10 minutes.
Yeah.
tops.
It's I can imagine, you're so tense and so focused for 10 15 minutes straight.
Oh, yeah.
To come off that, you just need a couple minutes to kind of refocus your mind, let things kind of shake out a little bit, but geez, right back into this
Yeah,
match again.
G's
Right?
not that kind of person.
Yeah,
He's going
he's
right
got
into
his
this match
mess.
with Emperdu, and this is, I'm going to call it now, this is going to be rough for G Squigs. Because Emperdu's a very good Cloud. We saw last week, you know, his overall aggression, the fact that he knows to use his movement to great defensive ability. That being said, Emperdu is up 100% immediately. Oh my god. Squigs is smart. Oh, cross slash to get him off though. G Squigs is doing a great job of smothering Emperdu to try and get some great damage on him, but at the same time, Emperdu is starting to claw back. And oh, bad DI on the dash attack, I think. So that puts G Squigs up an entire stock. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and eat my words. This match is gonna be closer than I thought it was. The sword does not just define the matchup. It'll be interesting to see what Emperdu actually adjusts to, though, because I don't know how many S's there are just in Indiana. Oh, 4!
And there we go. We're back to pretty much even. Low stocks, or low percents, 2 stocks each.
Oh, Emperdu up on stage, classic. Emperdu up on stage, classic. Oh, and here comes the Cloud Juggle, the classic tried and true.
And I see him glowing blue right there. What's going on with Cloud always glowing blue?
Well, that's his limit.
Oh.
You know, the thing he charges to buff
Yeah,
the special
so he's
move?
at his, okay. Oh, he's at his limit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and he just used it. Okay, I see it. So his limit's back down. All right. Got it.
Yeah, you can tell when Cloud is limit if he's glowing blue or newly added
And what
this game, the
advantage
limit
does
buff.
that give him? Does he just get that throwing ability, or does he get something else on top of it?
So when Cloud gets limit, his speed increases. I don't think his damage does, but his overall ground and aerial speed are increased, and all of his special moves get more powerful variants, and his down B changes into a different move entirely. Where if it hits the opponent, it just lunges them and can kill at much lower percents than expected just because of the status of the move. But also, sometimes you don't need a finishing touch. Sometimes you just need a dash attack, and there goes Ness.
Oh, you're not getting that. Oh, it's low percent. Low percent.
Great magnet from Ness to get Cloud off of him. Edge trapping. Oh, gets him back on stage though. Down air is
Yeah,
gonna
that was great.
break the juggle situation, but no. G-Squeeze is just gonna trade that back out.
Ooh, was that a little showboating there from Ness I saw? Was that a little stage dancing after that, taking that stock?
Not that I saw. I don't know which juggle.
I thought I saw him doing a little movement down there on the right.
I mean, if you're talking about the dashing back and forth, that's just kind of neutral for this game sometimes.
All right. I thought that was a little, looked like a little showboating there from Ness, but, you know.
I mean, a lot of this game is positioning, movement, that sort of thing. But anyways, not important.
Yeah, we
what is
got
important is
full-
that
yeah, this
G-Squeak
is-
is at 117 against Live It Cross Slash, and no one lives
First
that.
set.
Well, maybe Bowser at that weight. At that percent, but
Emperdu
still.
comes through with that first one. I think you did call it. I think you were saying Emperdu would have give him a problem here, and Cloud would give Ness a little bit of a problem. There we go in the first set. Emperdu taking it on that first round.
Yeah, but
Who
it's
was the
also
best-
a lot closer than I expected it to be. Like, G-Squix absolutely put up a great fight. It's not a steamroll by any means. If that's not, that's
Same
what we like to see here.
characters. Here we go. We're seeing the same matchup again, and we're still in best of 3, right?
Yeah,
best of 3.
losers
so-
round 3. Yeah. I don't think we're in best of 5 until like losers, what, quarters? I mean, semis for sure, but I think quarters is the earliest for loser side. Anyways, getting into the match.
That's getting some quick hits on Emperdu there, and coming straight through, get some high percentage, and Emperdu come right back, get some stock as well, get some percents.
Oh, here's the interesting thing I didn't consider. Emperdu's got this more aggressive style, smothering the opponent, throwing out aerials and all that sort of stuff. But that's also what Ness tends to thrive on, because a lot of his attacks are somewhat disjointed as well, and a little bit faster than Cloud's attacks. So if G-Squeaks is able to start just swinging into Emperdu before Emperdu starts swinging into
Were they
G-Squeaks,
both jumping at the same time? Like if they're both jumping into the attack,
exactly,
Ness
aggression and
should
counter
have
aggression.
a slight advantage. Oh yeah, like that right there. You just saw it.
So a lot of this match comes down to tempo. Can Emperdu keep up that pressure and keep G-Squeaks off, or can G-Squeaks keep going? Oh, dash down smash to try and catch any sort of option, but no, G-Squeaks playing it safe, getting the back air, getting the kill.
Taking off the board. Imagine looks like Emperdu's going to try to tie this up real quick. Get this stock back.
He's
There it is.
dead. Okay. And he
And
just
we're
takes
back
this
even.
entire time to charge the limit, which is very...
Yep. And so I think Cloud's got a slight advantage right here, but we'll see
Burns the
how
limit
this-
immediately on the cross line.
Yeah, didn't get really high percent on it.
I mean, it's still pressure. It's still advantage.
Both players right now, 2 stocks apiece, playing on the center of the board. Percents are really kind of even at this point. I don't think there's really an advantage here. Oh, but Ness is getting some
Oh.
combos now. There we go.
Oh, is that a kill?
Big,
That's a kill from
huge
mid-stage.
combo. Wow.
Great from G-Squigs.
Great way to, from a low percent right up to the high percent and right off the board real quick.
Oh, yeah. That PK Fire is a great way to trap opponents, and it's one of the most annoying things you can encounter
Yeah, it is.
online if you're so unfortunate to do so. If you're
You
anyone.
get that timing just right, definitely can cause that damage.
It's not even precise timing, it's the fun part.
Wow. G plus right here really
Oh,
coming
he
back
is
strong.
He is
Looking to try to
adjusting, yeah.
Make this this second match a commanding performance here.
Again, it's that whole tempo thing. If G-Squigs manages to keep up the pressure and keep Emperdu from setting up his own pressure, like that's going to be amazing for Squigs. Oh, catches the roll behind with the forwards. Didn't expect that, but Ness is a big head. It happens. 4! Ah, it doesn't quite kill,
Yeah,
but
doesn't quite get him on that.
I think it's kind of stale at this point, so Emperdu's got to look for other kill options, which Limit allows him many kill options.
Wow, we might see that final stock.
Oh, no!
And he lost his stock. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you can see them both laughing about it, though. They were
Yeah, I
like,
don't think that's what he was trying to do.
So-
he hit that the wrong.
So what happened there? So what happened there is that Emperdu went out, hit the limit cross slash. He hit it.
Yeah.
The animation started, but G-Squigs traded in basically the first couple of frames. So it just didn't come out, which also didn't consume his limit. But at the same time, Emperdu's like, great, this is gonna kill him, but he's not dead.
Yeah.
So at the same time, Emperdu's like, oh wait, I'm off stage, I have to recover, and he just doesn't recover because it's like.
He like literally hit him back to the stage.
So basically, we got potatoed, is what happened
Yeah,
there.
hot potato.
We got potato. Okay, going into game
There we
3.
go.
Game
Same
3.
characters. They are sticking with their mains. Both these two characters main these guys. Our players main these characters, so they're both sticking with their best options.
There's not. I feel like there's not that many people around here who change up characters. Honestly, like most people stick with the character. But at the same time, it's like sometimes you get bored, I suppose.
Yeah, especially I've heard people say in like certain like in winners bracket they use one character, and then in loser side they'll use a different character. I've heard some people. You know,
Right, because
mention-
winner side is less important because there's that whole losers buffer. And
Yeah,
by
you
the
got
time
yeah.
get to
So
losers,
you might want to try things out in the winners bracket, but then once your back's up against the wall, you pull your main out.
Yeah, that's what happened in my last match. The guy I was playing, he was playing a different character, and then we got to game 3 in losers set, and he's like, okay, I'm bringing out my main, and then I lost.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
it
yeah,
happens.
yeah. So people might
But
try
hey,
things early.
I brought him to the main, so I'm happy about that. So shout out to
Yeah.
JSB for bringing out the Bowser against.
Good, yeah, good deal. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
You almost right. You almost want to try things out early on, while you still have that.
In a
advantage.
tournament setting, it's
Yeah.
especially important. Oh, DBZ moment, both of them flying off,
Both
and Purdue getting the win.
5%. And yeah, we've got that stock off of Ness. So Ness is down to 2 stocks, and Purdue really high percent. So I'm expecting Ness to come right in here, get that stock back off of him really quickly, and try to even
Oh,
this back
great
up.
stall
Wow.
from M Purdue to avoid the PK Thunder.
Yeah, I don't know how he was able to do that. That was great.
So I believe if you charge limit in midair, it cancels your air momentum. So in a way,
Fell slower.
I believe it's more like he was
There
able
it
to
is.
like stall his jump or something like that. I don't know for sure. I'm not a Cloud player, but
Yeah.
also
That's
great kill from
definitely
G-Squigs, finally confirming that. Oh, here comes the PK Fire.
Holy cow with that high percent really quickly.
Yeah.
Both players coming down with 2 stocks. You know, certainly Purdue had a little bit of advantage there with that low percent, but really quickly G is able to put some damage to him and get those percents up to a lot more favorable or even close matchup. So both players now 2 stocks apiece, very similar percents.
And Purdue with limited at kill percent.
Wow, but they just
Both
keep
kill percent.
exchanging blows. Wow.
I see what he was going for with the cross slash.
Heavyweight fight right here. Both players right now evened up.
Oh, clips it with the back air.
Good.
I didn't
shot.
expect that to hit.
Yeah, that was
Not even
great.
G-Squigs, I think.
Unbelievable off the stage. So now you've got a high percent here on Cloud. So Ness is going to try to get the stock off the board without taking too much bonus damage, even it back up again. Now Cloud's looking to try to get some bonus damage before he loses his stock.
And the nice thing is, the Nets Classic, just back throw them off a stage, it kills supremely early percents. Ness's back throw is one of his defining parts of his kit.
Wow, and Purdue here able to get some bonus.
46%, not bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Able to get some bonus on that final stock. So slight advantage for Cloud at this point. Still anybody's match. I think we've seen Ness rack up some heavy damage really quickly against Cloud. So
That being said, we've got G-Squig still stuck in the corner here. Although he seems relatively comfortable here, but at the same time, it's like you want to get center stage over being stuck in the corner.
yep.
But he's playing it slowly, he's getting in slowly, and these two are just kind of trading places, trading blows.
Yeah, this is a great matchup here. We're in the final set, final stock. You know, both players can go either way.
Oh, I like that option. Cross slash to stop the PK fire early. I really like that from Emberdew. Keeps that aggression from being where it wants to be. Yeah, with G-Squigs having that.
There's that high percent starting to rack it up there. Yeah.
That
once
being
it-
said, it takes only a couple of PK fires.
Yep, and those percents come right up, and now both players really close here. Could go either
Cross slash
way.
catches him out of shield, doesn't quite kill.
Doesn't get him off the gets him off the stage, but doesn't quite get him off the board.
I like that. Cross slash not committing, waiting to see what he does.
Ness now at some percents that could definitely put him off stage.
Nair, nice, just to confirm
There it
back air.
is.
And there's the set.
Wow.
Nicely done from Emberdew.
Unbelievable final set. Both players playing well. That was the kind of matchup you really look forward to. Both players really equal, taking it to the final set, final stock, final couple hits.
Yeah, this is what I like to call. Well, I'm sure many people would like to call it this, but this is what you absolutely call a slugfest. Like both of them just swinging
That's a
at each
heavyweight
other.
fight right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
boy.
Boogie Keats.
Wow.
So I played Boogie earlier tonight, and guess who he's playing?
Not Incineroar or Plant?
Isabel,
What? We're gonna see Isabel right now?
potentially.
We're not gonna see Plant or Incineroar?
Look at the stream setup. You see how in the middle there? Because one's playing Sonic and the other's playing Isabel, so this is going to be a real boring match.
Oh boy.
This, I don't think this is going to go to time just because of how these two play, but at the same time, I wouldn't rule
Oh,
that
it's gonna
out.
be interesting. So we're gonna see.
You say that,
we're gonna
but I don't
see-
think you mean that.
Are we really gonna see Boogie go to different?
Yeah, I think we're going to see him go with the Isabel initially because he's been running that all night.
Hey Roman, do you want to sit over here? Oh, okay. You can jump on the street. Okay.
Stop the battle.
I kind of like the combo.
Piranha Flash.
Pro Smash player,
And a knock. And a knock.
slightly non-experienced.
Right.
I'm not a pro Smash player. Don't give me that.
You know what you're doing.
That I will accept that. I will accept that.
Just accept.
Oh, wait, we got Plant. We got a Plant.
Oh,
we
he
got a
does not
Plant.
want to play Isabel into this. He
We
does
got a
not.
plan.
Okay, this is still going to be an annoying matchup, but thank God Boogie's playing his main, so we
Yeah.
can actually try and go home before midnight.
This will be good.
Oh God, Plant Sonic. I don't even. Where do you begin on?
I know. I'm almost like astonished at this matchup too. This is not something you see all the time. Plant and Sonic.
I think Plant just generally hates this matchup because, again, it's that speed differential. Like, I feel like I could say that for a lot of matchups in this game, but particularly here, I don't think Plant really has the tools to consistently, like, keep up / wall out Sonic. So a lot of it comes down to
Yeah,
Boogie
I thought we
getting
might see
good reads.
Incineroar on this one, but yeah, I don't know. Would Incineroar Sonic be a better matchup?
No. So, you know how we keep saying Sonic's the fastest character in the game?
But what, he's got that Incineroar's got that spin attack that might be able to.
Incineroar is the slowest walk speed in this game.
Ah.
And he's probably close to the lowest run speed. If you go Incineroar versus Sonic willingly, that's a level of masochism that I'm impressed by.
Wow. Okay. So this was definitely not. Yeah, we're not trying to push that Incineroar.
Slowest walk speed. I don't know. Someone else has slowest run speed. I know that for sure. But I also know his run speed's not the highest.
Wow.
Oh, great call out from Boogie.
Yeah, Boogie would just
I
hit
looked away
every
for 2
combo
seconds,
right
and all of
there.
a sudden Keats is down to stock. Jeez.
Yeah, just hit every combo right there. Boogie was just nailing him and getting the right timing. So big shout out to Boogie right there to hit that stock.
That's the thing about the blue blur. You gotta really choose your engagements. You gotta choose when you can actually try and swing at him. Because he's gonna be choosing all sorts, so you just gotta figure out what timing you've
Yeah,
got.
it seems like really on center stage, Sonic has the advantage right there. When Boogie got, when Plant there got Sonic off the stage, you could see Boogie's game kind of get a little bit more confident and get a little more precise. But yeah, right here in center stage, you just don't know where Sonic's going, and it's so hard to catch up to him. But once he's off stage, you kind of at least know which direction he's coming in at, so you can time it a little bit better.
I mean, kind of, sort of. Sonic's offstage game is still very excellent, both offensively and defensively. Like, his recovery is... I wouldn't be able to put a number on it, but it's very good in this game. Oh, and up smash to get the kill.
Wow.
Great punish.
There we go. Keats coming in strong right now with getting that final stock down to on Plant, but also at high percents right now. So we could see Boogie try to even it back up here, but definitely getting that bonus for Keats, for Sonic.
And trading out with a down B, I like that option from Boogie. Even
What
if
a
Keats
bonus.
goes in on him, it's like, nope, you don't get to do... Oh, and down smash to catch the air dodge. Very nice. Evens the stock count
yeah.
back up.
Both players on their final stock.
So here's the thing about Piranha Plant, right? Boogie and I chatted about Plant a long, long time ago, and a lot of what Plant likes to do is to try and go for trades, like to trade out damage. Like, you've seen it a couple of times, just in general. Boogie gets hit when he's holding up Fatui falls into the character, and they trade out. He makes it go back to neutral. They both trail damage. So, with this sort of thing where Sonic's doing a lot of the aggression, that sort of playstyle really comes into light here because, again, where's the Sonic gonna go? Ooh, great catch from Boogie. Rage, 80% after the hit. Yeah, that's gonna do it. It's a great catch from Boogie.
Wow, Keats was certainly in the driver's seat right there in that set, and Boogie.
He drove the car too
despite
fast, man.
that
He hit a pole.
high percent, was able to come in and get those stocks and take that first set. Unbelievable match there for Boogie. He's just so good with that plant. I don't know what to say. I mean, he's just.
Piranha Plant.
Yeah, when you get somebody like Boogie playing it, I mean, it's hard to defeat. I mean, I've seen many players come against this plant and not be able to take it. So, Plant is just a very unique character, and if you got somebody this good who knows how to play it, yeah, you saw that right there at the end. Even being at a slight disadvantage, able to come back and get that stock and win that match. So now here we are, second set.
It'll be interesting to see what adaptation Keats makes here because I feel like he's been doing good this entire match so far, but it's also hard to... In a match like that, there's a lot of things where it's like, okay, I could have done this, 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 and this, but at the same time, it's like Keats did a lot of good things. He played the game well. He just had a couple of interactions that didn't go his way. Oh, and trades out the forward smash. Missed the homing attack. Haha, we've got Roman again. Hello. Byzantium. That works too.
I played the stream game.
Oh, I think I caught a bit of that. How'd that go? Oh, near drag down into up throw. Very good kill from Boogie.
I used to main when he first came out.
Yeah, very interesting character this one. Oh yeah, Boogie's one of the best plans. Just actually, I don't know overall. I think he's one of the only plans, which makes him one of the best. But also, Boogie's just a very fundamentally solid player. Like he can play a lot of different characters and just be very good. I mean, you can see this right now. He's building up. Oh, great catch from the up smash on Keats' end. Yeah, but at the same time, Keats is able to bring that back pretty quickly if he wants to, just from the sheer combo ability that Sonic has. See, we've got close to even percents again. Setting up for an edge guard.
Yep.
Oh, and hits the angle. Very nice from Boogie. Now here's the question. What does Keats have to do to try to adjust? Because he's, again, I feel like he's been playing well, but at the same time, Boogie's just been getting these trades. He's been keeping this advantage from going into Keats' favor all that much. He's been keeping neutral best he can, and it seems to be working out for him. He's got the stock lead. What were you saying about the poison cloud?
Oh yeah, the poison. but yeah, it's like
I think that's a little bit of pressure at ledge, right? Because
It is pressure at
For example,
ledge.
if Keats does like normal get up or does a recovery past the ledge to try and land on stage, it's a little bit extra percent. The more you tag on, eventually they just die. It's part of Plant's game plan to just chip away. Does that? Oh my God! The up throw just
wow.
kills. Thank you, Rage, and nicely done, Boogie. A solid 2-0 on Keats. A matchup which I have absolutely no experience in, but Boogie seems to have far more experience than I. Very comfortably taking that win.
are these best out of 8s? Is this 5? Best out of 5?
These are still best of 3.
Okay.
So that's it for the set.
Boogie won this.
Yes, I believe so. Actually, no. Oh,
Wait.
I don't know what sets this is because Stream decided to be funny.
A runoff land.
Apparently, this is best of 5, then, which I don't know because Stream decided to be funny and put Z's.
Yeah. I think this is winners. I think you're right. Winners
Semis?
semis. I think this is winners semis.
Yeah, must be. All right, we're going to Game 3. Delfino Plaza, Omega Mode. Very nice.
Oh, I've never actually seen people actually use Omega forms in this tournament. I'm kind of surprised. It's literally just Final Destination, but with any stage.
Uh-huh. And you can also make any stage battlefield or small battlefield if you so desire.
You can't do small battlefield, just
I don't
battlefield.
even see this stage.
Pretty sure there's a small battlefield option.
No, this is not the
Might just
actual
be
stage itself. This is the Omega form, which is the Final Destination form for this stage. For any stage in the game, you can switch if you want to do it to be like Final Destination.
Oh, great spike from Boogie. Great catch on the recovery, though.
There's no platforms here?
Nope.
No,
This is just Final Destination.
normally there is, and it also moves to different locations.
Yeah, there's no competitive advantage from making another stage Omega form. If I recall correctly, a lot of it comes to a set.
Is there advantage for one of these characters to not have platforms? Is this like?
Well, Keats went here, so
Yeah, you think this is
here's the thing, right? Not having platforms on the stage takes away options. Like, there's only so many ways you can recover on a stage that has no platforms.
right?
But at the same time, that goes for both characters. Like, it doesn't.
Some characters benefit from not having the platforms.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not entirely sure of Keats's idea here. Maybe he just wanted to change things
I
up.
would have thought the platforms would have been beneficial for someone, but yeah, I'm trying to think like what the thought was behind that.
I think he's trying to avoid possible Patui angles because if Boogie has more platforms to stuff on, then he can try and get the
this
deep.
is up there. Yeah.
Which he didn't get that many of, but
No, he didn't.
again, I'd have to ask Keats honestly.
Yeah, that's an interesting thought.
Because he's the one who went here.
Although I appreciate the extra scene.
Yeah, it is a nice fact.
Oh yeah, all these stages have great design, honestly. It's a shame we only have a small handful that are competitively viable. Up throw kills here, and there it is. All right, Boogie up 2
Also,
stocks
I
to
wish we
1.
had small battlefield forms.
But at a high
They should just
percent,
battlefield.
if Sonic could get this stock back right now,
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Boogie's been trading favorably this entire set so far.
you're not getting a huge advantage. You're definitely not getting an advantage.
Like even if Keith
You
takes
can
his
take
top
over
now,
that.
it's still 40%. And he does take the stock now, so
Oh wow, there we go.
only
So
40% extra credit.
not too much extra bonus there for him.
But at the same time, they're even stocks. It's final stock. Boogie's up 2-0. That's a lot of pressure to have in Keith
Yeah,
right
it
now.
is.
Oh, that being said, he's starting to bring back the percents.
Yes, it's in his favor right now. Certainly could go either one at this point.
Almost caught from Boogie.
Very, very similar percents, almost equal at this point. Great hits from Sonic. Both players here looking like they're trying to get this one, close it out. Wow, great hit for Sonic. Coming off the
Grab
stage.
trade. Haven't seen much of those.
Good timing there for Plant. Both players right now equal. Final stock. They're just looking for that last hit. Oh my God, this is final.
Just play it slow.
Sonic's looking to try to take this set. Bring it
Oh,
back.
trades him with the LP, and he gets the confirm.
Oh, and there
Great
it is.
confirm from Boogie. So, another thing.
Wow.
That confirm right there, that nair into grab, that's been something plants have been trying to optimize for some time now. Because if you hit like the second or third hit of nair, it actually does true combo into a grab.
Wow.
So what you saw right there is not something, I guess, that plants have known consistently for a while. It's something relatively recent in that development.
Interesting. Wow, that was a great combo though. Boogie. I mean, at that point, it could have gone either.
Yeah, that was
either
a
player.
great confirm from Boogie to close it out.
Boogie's timing and reads are just really excellent. That's why it's just so hard to beat. His plant is just unstoppable, and it's really because of his timing and precision.
And the fact that he's played this character for 1,000 years, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, come on.
He knows every read. He knows every spot on the board. So he's just.
I mean, at some point, the character you get, the character doesn't matter. At some point, it is a
Good
player
match
person.
there, Keats. We were just watching that. That was tough.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was wanting to ask you, Keats. Why FD for that last game?
We were asking, yeah, the platform. So you don't like the platforms then for Sonic?
I do like
Would you say it's more
I
of
didn't
a...
know it was best of 5 going into game 2. So the bus was like, whatever, just bring it back, I don't care. And then when I lost it, they were like, oh, it's best of 5. I'm like, I probably should have picked up the stage. I'm fine with PS2.
how is FD better for Sonic? I'm not familiar with the character.
Well, like, you can't really land with like Sonic, especially like, on stages,
Right. Yeah, that is...
JSP's Boogie's just
We were saying how like it's just tough when you've got somebody like Boogie who's knows the reads. His precision, his timing is so good.
Oh,
You
yeah.
were playing really great, and that final set looked like it could have gone either way.
It's
Yeah,
not.
like,
We're not trying to discount your skill at all. I mean, that's not just true.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just he just knows.
Yeah. He is.
I'm sure he's played against a bunch of Sonics. Like, aren't there more than a few around here? Is it just you?
In the entire state, there's me, and then there's a guy.
Isn't there Wolfie? Technically, sort of.
Wolfie's been trying to go with Sonic the last couple of
No,
weeks.
that's what I'm talking about. Like, he's been playing that.
Is he did say he was really.
Wait, so it's
trying to
like
ban him.
you and who else?
There's Brian Davidson who doesn't really play much anymore, and when he does, he doesn't really play Sonic.
Oh, yeesh.
There is like one in Ohio, one in Wisconsin.
But Sonic's a top tier though, right? So
Yeah, it's just not very.
commonly used. Ah, interesting. That's wild.
When people
No, Sonic is not easy. This much I know.
they quickly find out it's not easy. Like,
Yeah, he's so fast. Oh, I run off stage
His
with him. I
concept
tried to
is
play
basic.
this.
His execution is not.
Yeah.
no,
Right.
I think it's the exact opposite. I think his execution is incredibly easy. It's just his
No, I'm saying his concept is basic, not his gameplay necessarily.
Oh, okay. Alright,
Yeah, he's just speed. It's just speed. And be able to control that.
yeah, I've been playing it.
You see that blue blur? You got that blue blur down, huh?
Yeah, it's just,
He's a fun character.
I'll be playing.
So we got an interesting matchup now here. We've got Plus versus Nick J, Nick J N. So we've got Plus obviously going with his main Game & Watch. Wow, loses the first stock right there. This is winner semis.
Oh,
then
and Hulk smashed to trade it back.
Yep. So we are evened up again. 2 stocks apiece, low percent, 0%.
So we've seen this before with Katy Perry, right?
Yes.
We saw this last week, if I recall.
Yes. This matchup has definitely been here a few times.
The question is, what does Nick J bring to the table that Katy Perry doesn't? What is this style? Because I don't recall seeing Nick J around before.
Yeah, I'm not as familiar with his gameplay. Great to see him here in winter semis. He's obviously been doing well today,
Oh, yeah.
so big shout out to him. Obviously, Plus is a really good player. Was medaled a few times here already. So we know what to expect from Plus. But I haven't seen Nick Metal over here yet, so this is going to be a great matchup. See what he can bring to the table.
Just from the
And-
little bit I'm seeing here so far, it looks like Nick's just initial idea with Zelda is to play a little more aggressively, because I don't know how much you remember from last week, but we were talking about this whole tempo game between Plus and Katie, where if Zelda keeps trapping Game & Watch, then Game & Watch can run Zelda over a bit, but if Zelda is more proactive in her traps, then that's a little bit, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that is.
I think that was meant to be a teleport cancel, maybe onto the platform
Yeah.
above, but that just wasn't the right
Missed it,
angle.
right. 2 stocks there. Commanding win on that first set for Plus. He's, obviously favored in these matchups, taking second last week, winning the winner's bracket, and then dropping to, I think,
Two Boogie and Grands, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, just to truncate where I was going with that point, it seems that Nick's initial idea is to have a more aggressive Zelda, which is that adaptation we were looking for from Katie from last week. So it'll be interesting to see
If you can
how,
execute this.
Yeah, and how well Plus adapts to that. I mean, he's obviously adapted to it pretty well, just having that game one. But at the same time, it's like it's game one in
Yeah, I
first
expect adjustments
best of
here.
5 set.
Yeah. So now you get a few reads. Nick's got a
And
couple
he's switching
reads.
immediately to Byleth. Okay.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay, I
Didn't
like
feel
this.
comfortable. Yeah, didn't feel comfortable with Zelda there in that matchup. So obviously saw something. Maybe got a read. Maybe he's got something in mind. So we'll see.
It
If,
might also be more of a comfort pick / this is a character with more range than Zelda.
fair. So this will be great to see. It's the second set. So if we see any kind of change in strategy or outcome here.
I do wonder.
Wow, that edge trapping from Gaming Watch is just so good.
It's so simple and it's
It's
so good.
it's
This
so
character
good.
is dumb.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's not the most prettiest or most coolest looking things you've
But
seen,
it
but
works.
But it works.
And right now we've got Nick just chilling at 137%. Like
Unbelievable.
you do in a Game & Watch match. It happens.
Yep.
Oh, forward air.
I'm surprised that didn't take him off screen there.
Friends grab.
Big shield, gets him right up in the air again. That should
And
take him
there
out.
takes him off the top. Okay, so, plus a smother. How does Nick J bring this back? He's got Byleth, he's got range, he doesn't quite have the speed, he does get juggled to here and back, but again,
He needs to get back on the stage and stop getting air comboed.
which I mean, that's kind of Game & Watch thing.
Yeah, once you get in the air, it's really tough. There he goes. That's where he wants to be, right there.
I think the adaptation I would love to see from Nick J is for him to play slower, right? To try and space out more, to not necessarily run at Plus as much as he necessarily is.
Yeah, it seems like Plus has got options out
He's
there
just
galore.
running him over. He's steamrolling.
He's just using those reads and
Which, don't get me wrong,
advantage of
I
it.
love aggression in a player. It shows
Yeah.
that they're confident in their character, but at the same time, it's like, if you're getting out-aggressed and out-boxed by characters, it's
right.
like...
Now you got to
okay,
slow it up. You got to change it up.
There's a question I'd love to ask myself mid-set sometime, just straight up, what if I just stop moving?
Yeah. Right.
Or
right.
what if I make the opponent approach me? Like, there are some matchups where it's
Right.
like, if I just stay back, a lot of my work is done for me because they're not necessarily wanting to approach me. Anyways, back to this. Wait. Oh, the charge on the up smash for a solid 3
Wow,
stock on
3
game
stock.
2. This man just read his soul.
Yeah, that was definitely a commanding performance right there from Plus.
And I think I see
On
a smile
Game
from Nick
Watch.
J down in the camera there. It's like, okay, yeah, you got me. That's cool. That's funny.
I think we're going to see a character matchup again, character change here. Do you think we might see, because would he go back to Zelda, or is he going to stay blind?
I think he's going to stick with Bile. Just because I think the character's a little bit better.
for spacing and stuff. Oh, going
Back to Zelda for comfort. Okay.
Here we go. So maybe he's feeling like he saw something there in that first set. Wants to come back.
I mean, I'm watching
Obviously-
the set right here. I think Zelda
obviously,
is
yeah, he
just a
got
comfort
3
pick.
stock. He got 3 stock
Using Byleth. It's like,
So
okay,
maybe-
you know, this was a cute little option. Let me not do that again.
Yeah,
Let me
let me
go
not
back to the
get
character I'm
embarrassed.
good with.
I'm gonna go ahead and play my game. Yeah, so he's got Zelda. Both players starting off really well. Got some early hits there. Zelda's coming out strong. Nick definitely getting some early reads. Gaming Watch coming right back, exchanging those hits. Both players at even percents right now. It's certainly anybody's game at this point. Zelda
Waits for the tech on the platform.
Did some
Good on
really
him.
good hits right there. Got that read. Got him off stage. wasn't able to really
Carries the
combo
key,
off
and
that.
the key goes off platform. Good lord.
Wow. And then immediately Gaming Watch taking Zelda off the stage. Once you get him up in the air again. Really pushing him right off the stage there. That was
great confirm off
aggressive.
stage, yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, he's just keeping this tempo. He's just holding down the gas.
Knows his Gaming Watch character well. Oh, there we
Great
go.
confirmed, though.
Nice, even stocks
I
right here.
believe that is situational on DI, and Plus just happened to DI in there, so good on Nick J for recognizing that.
Yeah, even stocks, two apiece right now.
Yeah, but it's about to not be even.
And quickly,
Ooh.
Gaming Watch is racking up those percents on Zelda, already at 70%. Certainly getting into that smash range or get him off stage and maybe get that confirmed kill. Drop another stock here. Nice.
Oh,
off
aggressive
stage.
teleport
Yeah, that
onto
was
stage to
great.
disrupt the edge guarding. Very smart from there.
Yep. Didn't give Gaming Watch a chance to start doing that edge guarding. Got right back on stage.
Barry,
And
forward
Barry.
smash.
And
That's
down.
what we love to see, Game & Watch. Ah!
Right off the screen. And so now you've got Gaming Watch at a low percent, 2 stocks to Zelda right now, who's on the final stock.
Oh, saw through the air dodge for the read, but landed on platform by accident. That's. Oh no!
And right into the air.
Yo, 9!
Comboed up. 3 sets right off the bat.
You know, Plus was feeling himself because he's like, I'm just gonna go ahead and hit this, and it's gonna be a 9. Bing!
Yep. And so that was a commanding 3-set win in winners for Plus. Like I said, who took it all the way through the winners finals last week. Ended up finally dropping a set in the grand finals and took second last week. So I do expect to see more Gaming Watch tonight, as Plus is definitely feeling it and looks to be in a strong position right now in the winner bracket.
Poor Nick J. He just got steamrolled.
Yeah, I think we'll see.
Like,
He's got another
can't
match,
even-
obviously, in the loser bracket, so we'll
yeah.
maybe see him again. He
I'm
still has a
hoping we see him
chance.
again because I don't feel like we got a good chance to see what he could actually do because
No.
Plus was just able to do Game Watch things, and I don't think Nick J had the answers.
Yeah, I don't know if that was like purely he just hasn't played Gaming Watch enough and just knew what was coming, but
Also, he just may not have come out to this as much.
yeah.
Also,
Oh,
we got
here we
Boogie
go.
Plus. We got Granza last week back here again.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be an excellent matchup right here. This was like like Radoni's saying, this was grand finals last week. This was our 2 top dogs right here. This is winner finals right now, right? This is winner finals.
Yep, which means whoever loses this goes straight to losers
Winner
finals.
finals right here. Wow. So we've got Boogie, our 6-time champion, versus Plus, who I don't think he's won one yet. I think he's taken second a couple
You
times.
run this
too.
tournament, you tell me.
I know, I'm trying to think, because I've given him a couple medals, but I
You're the one who
don't
takes pictures. Do you remember his
think-
face?
Yeah, he's gotten seconds and thirds, but I don't think he's taken a first yet. So this will be, really, I'm rooting for him. Obviously, Boogie, who's gotten a collection of these already. He's won 6 of them. I don't think there'll be any, love lost if Boogie's able to.
Sudden change in bracket to, I believe, Mario plus Rapid Sparks of Hope. Love to see it. And no, we're good for. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. I think there's. Have fun.
We're gonna play some Mario Party there, or some Mario Kart.
Yo, Mario Party Superstars is
Dude,
unironically so much fun.
the new Mario Kart DLC just came out. Really like the new Mario Kart DLC.
They've literally made a new game and marketed it as DLC. Mario Kart 8 is never dying.
No.
We're never getting a Mario Kart 9.
No.
And if we do,
No.
it's called Mario Kart Tour.
I think they still have, another couple more DLCs to release for 8.
I think they got at least 3 more, yeah.
Yeah. We got the DLC package, so everyone that comes in, we get them all. And, I like the new, I think there was 8 new,
Yeah, with all of them. Yeah, there's
Yeah, it was
like 8 new
great.
courses. Actually,
and 3 new characters. We got Kamek, we got Wiggle.
Wiggler?
Yeah, Wiggler, and somebody else. But yeah, we got new characters and all kinds of new stuff. I think Smash, though, is done, right? There's no new.
Oh, yeah, Smash has been done for a while.
Yeah, no more DLCs. Okay.
No.
This is it. We've
No,
got it.
Sora
We
was
got
it, and there's no more new patches, so this game is in
locked
its final
up.
state. Yep.
Yeah.
People want there to be a Smash 6, and I would personally be fine if there wasn't, because I think this is an amazing.
No, I don't think we need another version.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Deluxe Ultimate.
No, like a whole new iteration. But here's the thing. What? I'm sorry,
Whoa,
Lucario?
what are we seeing right here?
Boogie Lucario? Boogie Lucario? Excuse me? Okay.
I think he did this last week too. I think, was this the matchup we saw last?
Last week? No. No, we did not see
Was it
Lucario.
Was it Plant Game and Watch last week?
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I could have sworn, I think he was going somebody else
Cool,
last week.
Boogie Lucario. He's gonna take a lot of damage, and that's gonna be good for Lucario in the long run. So I guess he's just outplaying him from game one. I don't know.
And obviously, plus, staying with his Game & Watch, that's his main. I'm surprised, yeah, Boogie, we're not seeing either of Plant or Incineroar on this matchup, but, you know, who knows, maybe again,
Maybe he
early in
doesn't.
the matchup.
It's also winter side.
Yeah, so he's gotten some room to go, right? If he wants to try something else right now, this is definitely the time and opportunity for him to do that.
Okay, so Game & Watch Lucario. Initial thoughts. Lucario's neutral B and side B are both energy, which can both be reflected or absorbed by Game & Watch down B. Up special, you don't really necessarily mess with all that much because it either goes to ledge or it gets on stage. Like down smash, forward smash, almost gets the kill across stage. And counter. Lucario's counter in particular is going to be good for getting through Bacon at ledge. Down smash
there
and
it goes.
chair,
Off the
and
screen.
there's just the kill. Okay.
Low
I think this is
percent.
still Game & Watch favored just for the sheer, I guess, disjoints he has. Because the way Lucario likes to move around, he'll be hit by a lot of Game & Watch stuff. But at the same time, it's like, great, you're doing more damage to me. I'm going to do more damage to you later on. And Bucket to absorb Aura Sphere. Low Aura, though, it's not going to do a lot. Oh, he's trying to disrupt the recovery. Oh, forward smash. Low percent, though. Have you seen Lucario before?
Not as often, no.
So, the special mechanic with Lucario is... God, words are hard. I swear I saw it.
Is it like one of those charge-up moves where it like the limit thing on Cloud?
Not quite. So, in this game, there's a base mechanic called Rage, where the more percent you take, the more damage and knockback you do with... Well, I think it's just knockback, actually, that you do with moves. Like,
There
that's
we
a
go.
basic mechanic that applies to everybody. Lucario has something in particular unique to it called Aura, where the more damage it takes, the more damage it does on its Aura-based moves. So its Aura Sphere at like 0% and 100% are going to be wildly different moves. Side B, up B, all sorts of great changes. So this, like,
So in a way, you're looking, you want Lucario to take some damage
yeah.
to rack up that rage.
Which makes Lucario a tricky character because by the time you get to what his good stuff is, he's in a lot of trouble.
Right.
But
right.
you just saw from that down
Yeah, he was able to
that
take
did
that
like
stock.
30%.
Yeah, he was able to get that stock back on Game & Watch and closely evened up. And now Game & Watch again coming back, getting those percents up. But I don't think Boogie's at all worried because, like you said, now he's really kind of getting Lucario in that advantage sweet spot that he wanted. But wow, great edge guarding there.
But
from
at that
Game
same
& Watch.
token, the greater damage doesn't help you if you can't
Right.
hit them.
Right.
And there's the key. Oh, you can see Boogie laughing it off. It's like, oh man, come on. Alright, so there goes all that aura, there goes all that rage, and Boogie's starting from 0 again, and Plus is more than happy to get him back to where. Oh my
Oh,
god!
almost hit that 9.
He had the combo, he just didn't hit the combo.
Yeah.
Well, then he didn't have the combo if he didn't hit the combo. That's not how that works. God.
Hey,
Okay.
big shout out, One Blind Mice. See you over there. Thanks for the comment. Doing great. Appreciate you, Dracos. Thank you for the comment. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you coming through, hanging out with us.
Alright, so Boogie back up at 83%. This is like mid-level. Oh, goes for the bucket. Oh.
Oh, and there's that down. Oh,
Down
I did
smash,
get him off
forward
the
smash.
stage. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh,
Yeah, it's not going to kill because
Teleports
it's
right
cross
back.
stage, thankfully
Yep.
enough, but at the same time... Oh, command grab! Yep, Game & Watch is a very light character, and he's dead at 120. Okay, so, fun
Wow.
fact, Boogie's not out of this yet because he can just do like 8% in 3 hits if he wants to. Because
yeah, he's at
Lucario.
126 right now. Right. So Lucario's really kind of charged up and at that great spot to start racking up damage. So yeah, this is certainly anybody's game, and even with that high percent for Lucario.
So a move I want to shout out real quick for Lucario is his side B, Force Palm. It is a move that lets out a beam of energy, and if you're close enough... Oh my god. If you're close enough to them when you do the side B, it turns into a command grab. And of course, the more
Oh,
aura you get...
surprised that didn't push him off.
And, yeah, and of course, the more aura you get, the more damage it does, the longer range on the projectile version of it. It's a very interesting move, great, leads to some great scenarios.
Yeah, he's really fired up right there.
Yeah, you saw how big that aura sphere
Yeah.
and Force Palm were.
Trying to hit that down.
It's a good idea from Plus's end.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I mean, the percentage.
Oh, calls out the spot dodge with the up
There
smash.
it
And
is.
Boogie's like, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I know Boogie. I knew that. He's 100% saying, I knew that was coming. I knew you were going to do that. I didn't counter in time.
I mean, that was close. I got to give Boogie credit, even
yeah.
playing not his main. I think that was a really close matchup. It could have gone certainly at the end there either way. You know, with that high percent there on Lucario, I think, you know, if he would have just got one or two good hits, it could have certainly. Oh, and here comes the Incineroar.
Maybe.
This is what I was.
He's still kicking around.
What
I
are
don't
we
know
doing?
if Plus is kicking around the Richter.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. Is Plus thinking about that? Yeah, pull it over. They took it for the room. Probably grab it out of the console room. They snagged it. That's probably more comfortable though.
A little bit. It's nice to finally sit down. I don't know where they're closing it out. Are they having technical issues? I don't know.
Oh, they're setting up controllers, switching things around. All right, it's not bad.
I mean, they already played a game. Things must be okay. Do they... Why are they trying to connect to the internet? Do they not have all the DLC? Huh. Because it says checking to see if the software can be played.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why they're needing to connect. Download content. What?
Plants DLC.
Let me go in there and see if they need some help.
Huh. I wasn't even looking at the character select screen. Like, I assumed everyone was there because, you know, you're used to seeing that, but at the same time, it's like, if it's not there, it's not there. Alright, looks like I'm alone for now. Sal's gonna check on things, see where we are.
Start battle. Mr. Game and Watch.
Yeah, plants there. Okay. I guess they might have been missing DLC before. I wasn't paying attention. I'd have to go back in the VOD and check. But anyways, we got game 2. We got Plant versus Game & Watch. Tale as old as time at this place at this point. We're going to see a lot of what we did well the last couple of times we've seen this. Just both of them moving around, trading blows. And of course, Game & Watch doing Game & Watch things in comboing. Because Piranha Plant is that perfect weight and percent just in-game to be perfectly comboed for as long as Plus wants it to be. Great reflex from Game & Watch. Yeah, Plus keeping ahead. Oh, trying to catch the landing with the down smash, but they're surprisingly little landing lag on that. Oh, and Key breaks through the Tui to hit Plant, but doesn't quite kill because mid-stage. And Plant being heavy. Backer's gonna kill though. Nice kill. Plus. Solid combo to 50%. Off Game & Watch. Oh, great air dodge call out from Boogie. But there's that combo string again. Even stocks, but not even percents. Straight up, oh, and sour spot down smash gets the kill off the top. Man. I'm gonna say this every time I see this matchup. Game & Watch Plant is rough for Plant. Boogie's a very talented player. Plus is a very talented player. It's a rough matchup. That being said, Boogie not letting us get any more easy hits. The classic down throw to down throw to hammer, doesn't hit the 9 and dies for it. Love it.
Wow, this has been an interesting bracket so far. Have you seen some of the matchups? Wow, it's been an interesting tournament. We've had Ray took out Grease in the losers there, which is interesting.
Oh, was Grease playing?
Not his main.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, it's been a weird night tonight.
Yeah, really good matchups though. We've got I think Katy Perry coming up in the after this one too.
Oh, that was so brave from Plus just to run up and grab the up smash, especially with that scoop hitbox booming.
Ooh, they're both on the final stock right now.
Yeah, Plus has been in control this entire time, but Boogie's starting to claw his way back.
Oh, he's back to his plant. Yeah, so he went to plant on this one. Oh, there it is.
Patui does not get the kill.
Nope.
No, no way.
Ooh, another Patui. Nope. And then get that down smash. Oh, both players now at those high percents. Either one could get this final hit. Get this off the board, take the set. This could go either way. I know Boogie would really like to even this up right here and get this set. Even up the matchup one apiece. Game & Watch is not going to just go out easy.
And
there it
confirmed.
is.
Very nice.
Boogie takes that set to even it up one apiece. Yeah, that was interesting. I figured we'd see Plant come back. If he dropped that first set, this is his main. I expect to see probably the same two characters again.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I would see a switch from either one. Plus is going to stay with Game & Watch, and Boogie feeling a little more confident now with Plant is probably going to stick with Plant.
So I'm playing friendlies right now,
Yeah.
and this guy, he gave me
Corona Blast. Mr. Game & Watch.
so then I just randomly out of nowhere decided to play Luigi, and I won.
Good job.
Because I got very lucky with that misfire.
Well, like I said, you got to maybe go character based. You might do character based.
I know, but
We're going to Battlefield for this last match here. Both of these two. Last match here. What am I talking about? This is game 2. God, I'm tired. I'm sorry, chat room. I'm letting you down. I'm so sorry. Okay, game 2. Battlefield. Focus. Oh, great catch from Boogie. Down smash, forward smash. Gets the kill even with the good BI. Oof. Great catch from the back here from Boogie. Howdy, we've got Boogie pulling ahead of here a little bit.
Boogie's starting to get that momentum now back to his main character, Plant. Yeah, I almost wonder if that first one he was just trying to, you know, like you said early on, it's in winners. Plus, it's the first match. You know, try something different, see if it works, and if it not, you know, goes back to the main. Wow, you got that second stock already. On to that final stock.
Oh, the score is wrong. Sorry, stream. This should be 1-1, I believe.
Yes. Let me go update that for him.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let me see if this if Boogie gets this one right here, which up a full stock.
Yeah, we can wait between games.
But if somehow Game & Watch can get this stock off of him right now, it could still be anybody's game. But as Boogie is putting on some extra bonus here, it's gonna make it tough in that final stock for sure. There's that edge guarding.
Yeah, a little bit extra.
Throwing a little bit of, what is it, hot dogs? What do you
It's
think those are? Hot dogs or sausages? What'd you throw?
bacon.
It's bacon?
That's what I like.
They're like long round things. I thought they were like sausages or hot dogs.
No, it's like fish and meat.
What that is?
Oh, back air to yeah,
and
confirms
there
with
it
rage.
is. So we're now 2-1.
2-1 boogie, yeah.
Piranha Plant wins. Stop battle. Piranha Plant. Roy.
Interesting. Plus swap.
Whoa.
Changing to the Roy.
Whoa.
I
We
like
got
a-
Game & Watch switch?
I just lost the voice so many times.
Dude, Roy's a great character. Obviously, I mean, look at Plus here. Plus, as I've always seen him go Game & Watch. I don't think I've ever seen him just come off a character like that.
He's dead.
Oh my goodness gracious.
That's what happens with Roy sometimes. Sometimes your recovery just gets sniped.
Wow, is that what
I-
happened? He lost his second jump?
Oh, he didn't lose it. Boogie just edge guarded him.
And then, yeah, when he's trying to jump back, he just smacked him back.
Well, I think this set is done. That being said, it is Roy, it is Plus. I can see the possibility here.
Yeah, I don't.
Come on, man. Give him
this is-
some faith.
This looks like a very commanding third set for Boogie here.
Fourth.
Well, I mean, taking his third set here, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
with 3 stocks at this point, Boogie doesn't really have much to worry about. He'll be able to trade blows and get these stocks off of him. He's got
Yeah,
one
at this
stock
point,
left.
Boogie doesn't have to do anything. Boogie can just.
Be Boogie. Wait, read, react. Oh, we try to hit him with that one. Just to get that
Oh,
time.
trade it out with the back air. Gets the stock up.
But yeah, we're still at now low percents for Plant, high percents for Plus. Already got him off the stage, hit with that Patui. Nope, missed that Patui. Got back on stage. Plant at this point just needs 1 or 2 more good solid hits. There's one. One more solid hit should get him off stage.
He's dead. Yeah, you
Yeah,
don't come
there
back
it is.
from that edge guard.
No.
Well, that was
The final set there.
Unfortunate is the word that I was looking for there.
There we go. So last week in this same matchup, Plus ended up winning this winners final matchup last week, and
He also
sent
didn't stop
Boogie-
Roy though. He
Yeah,
didn't do-
true. And sent Boogie down into the loser bracket, where Boogie came back from the loser bracket to beat him in grand finals. But this time it looks like Boogie gets the advantage here in winter finals. Plus is by no means out of it yet. We'll be dropping down to the loser bracket, and if
They'll be chilling in losers finals for whoever makes their way through losers bracket at this point.
yeah, so we could see this matchup again. It's very possible, as we're now going to jump into loser bracket again. I think this will be loser
Semis?
Yeah, I think loser semis. The winners of this will face Plus, or the winners of the loser semis will end up battling, and the winner of that will face Plus, and then the winner of that will face off Boogie in our grand finals. So we've got about four matchups left, I think. So yeah, we got 2 semis, that one, and a final. Yeah, so we've got 4 matchups left. We've got 2 semifinals, a loser final, and then a grand final. So we're getting close to the end. We've got about 5 players left, or six players left. So we are very close to the end, with Boogie now being in the winner finals, plus dropping down to the loser bracket. And we've got a couple semifinal matches. So I think the first one might be Katie versus, I thought it was Jared. Katie and Jared might be coming up next.
You have a phone?
No,
You have a phone.
I do, but not with the bracket up. I should. As I'm going to check right now.
Again, next week we'll have less scuff because we'll actually have a computer in here.
Yes.
Right now we just got a monitor, which works, but at the same time it's like, yeah, we could more actively interact with stream chat. That'd be very nice.
Yes, it would be. Oh, I know, right? Oh my gosh. We got the keyboard here, so we've got the keyboard. We've got a monitor. We just need a CPU. So the CPU's coming in. Yeah, start. GG. 15. We're on 15.
You could also just type in yes and see what pops up for today. Like go to start GG and then type in yes.
Oh yeah, just go to start GG.
Mm-hmm. Keep it simple.
Start.gg. They got a search on me? Find events.
Yeah. Just yes. You'll find the rest.
Yeah. Yes. 15.
And bracket.
Alright, we got a bracket up now.
So what are we looking at in losers?
We are looking at. Let me see. Where's that over there? Katy. Oh, they already did that one. Is this Nick? This might be Nick. Nick versus Katie. So we've got a Nick. Yeah, Nick versus Katie coming up.
Possible Zelda mirror then.
Ooh, yeah, right? Oh, maybe a Zelda Ditto? Oh, this would be interesting. So, yeah, and we already finished one of our semi-final matches. So, Jared beat Keats. So, 3-1.
I guess that was off stream, yeah.
Yeah, so we've got Jared already waiting for the winner of this next matchup. So, we have Katie and Nick J.
And the winner of that fights JSB,
Will-
and then the winner
yep.
of that fights Plus.
Yep. So, we're
That
down.
classic Jared Smash Brothers.
Yeah, here we go. So, we've got 1, 2,
3 matches.
3 matches.
Well, 4.
4 with
Yeah.
the grand finals. Yeah. Awesome. All right, why are we? Let's see if we get some data.
Oh, yes, he went to get somebody.
Oh, okay. I'll do.
Yeah.
Adios. Excuse us for a minute, chat. Our TO seems to have left to actually feed himself. How dare he? Human rights. But it looks like, yeah, our next match is going to be Nick J and Katy Perry. Potential Zelda Ditto. Don't know if either of them are going to stick with that. Don't know if I would. But I don't play Zelda, so what do I know? Let's see. If I had to guess...
Yep, Nick J and Katie are getting in there right now. They are just now getting fired up. I guess they were waiting for somebody to tell them it was okay to start.
Well, yeah, that's what the TO's for.
I was like, yeah, we're good. Go ahead and start. Let's get this matchup going. We're ready.
Yeah, this is going to take a while if it's a Zelda Ditto after all.
They're gonna be like 5 minutes.
Oh, that's on the faster side.
So yeah, and if they go full sets, oh yeah, this could be a 20.
This might take a while.
This could be like a 20 to 30
What?
minute long match.
For those watching stream at home, please, grab a snack, grab your friends.
Get some popcorn.
Why are you watching the stream with your friends? You have better things to do. Come on.
What do we got? Nick J in here. So we got Nick J.
We also have no one running stream,
Yes.
so no one to update.
Right. Katie was doing that. Now Katie is out of there. Hold on 1 second. Let me get somebody else in that back.
Oh, wait, we got it.
Oh, they did? That might be Boogie. I
Yeah,
think
probably.
Boogie's back there.
Boogie's probably trading it. Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. Boogie knows how to get.
Thankfully, we've got like 5 people here who know how to run
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, we don't. We're not like a one man band over here.
We're close, but we're not quite.
Yeah, not quite. We've got a few people that know what they're doing over here, so that no matter what, we keep it going. This is gonna be interesting, though. Yeah, so we might get 2 Zeldas, or you think? Oh, I wonder if we'll see that Zeph. Katie went with Zeph.
Sephiroth? Potentially.
That'd be interesting. Zelda. Oh, we might get the Zelda Ditto. Yep, we got it. We got the Zelda Ditto. There we go. They're high-fiving each other. I like it. They know what they're doing, y'all. We're gonna have a.
You don't have a face cam for the casters, but the sheer look of despondence I have over my face is impossible to describe. So
There we
we're
go.
gonna be here a while.
We got Zelda versus Zelda. Nick J versus Katie.
And here's the question: what is the key to the Zelda Ditto?
Yeah. Where do you get the advantage? I mean, is it
Because
really
they both
a
have
reach?
traps, they both have reflex. I feel like I talk about this a lot, but it's just so important for Smash in general. I think a lot of it's going to come down to tempo. Who's playing faster, and is it too reckless? Because they can both easily just reflect the other's projectiles. I mean, Knight's not that hard to work around. It's relatively predictable. Well, excuse me. You can. Oh wow! Great kill off the teleport there.
Yeah, Katie getting that first stock off of Nick J there. But Katie's also a very high percent, so they were really trading blows
almost
at this
got
point.
burned.
And so if Nick can get this stock off of Katie, he'd be very even before a lot of extra bonus damage comes in, and he does. He's able to get that stock, so both players are now at very low percents, very even at this point, 2 stocks apiece. They're both back on the center stage. It is definitely interesting to see Zelda versus Zelda. Not really seeing a huge advantage for one player at this point. Really just kind of on the
Oh,
reads and the combos.
he went for that read. He read the air dodge, but he didn't read the right direction. Great try by Nick, though. Oh, almost the spike into the double grab. Love it.
That was literally deja vu right there.
Let's see. How does it go? Anything you can do, I can do better. Yeah, I mean, that's how these deals go sometimes. Sometimes you want to go for the same option, and it's just fun to watch.
Yeah, both players
Oh,
reacting
great.
in the same move.
Great ledge trump from Katie into the
Yeah.
forward smash.
And again, Nick J can definitely even this back up. Katie's at high percent, so if Nick J can get some combos here, can get this stock off, they would be really just evened up again. Both players would be, at low percents and final stock. So it really is on to Nick J right now to get these couple hits off of Katie and get that stock while she's at that high percent before a lot of bonus damage could come in, which Katie is racking up right now. Wow, huge bonus damage right here.
And again, that aggression from Nick, that's what we saw in his last set against Plus. It didn't quite pan out, but it seems to be working out here with Katie trying to do, his particular setups, what he wants to do, and Nick's just like, I'm just going to teleport on your face and you're going to die. Oh, but Katie returning it in favor with a teleport cancel the boot.
And
the
big,
throw into the
nice
Knight.
smash.
Great setup.
That was the side B, right? Is that a side B?
Down
with the
B.
Knight? Yeah, down B. Okay.
Down B is the Knight, side B is the explosion, neutral B is the crystal, and
So
up B is
there-
the swing swing.
There we go. We've got, wow. So first match goes to Zelda.
Yes, Sal. Yes, it does.
I have a feeling if we see that same matchup, that next set could probably go to Zelda too.
It's distinctly possible. It's hard to say, really. In a matchup like this, Zelda versus Zelda, it's very volatile. You think Zelda wins, but sometimes Zelda just has the advantage because of how their
Absolutely.
tools work.
You never know which Zelda you're going to get.
God,
So
this
they're-
game is dumb.
Looks like they're doing their stage selection right now. Katie's banning certain stages. See that conversation right now.
And we're just going to run it back because it's comfortable. Actually, from how Katie's moving his hands around, I could be mistaken. I get the feeling they're just talking Zelda matchup.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. They're talking
Like,
about
I don't
the
think this is
character- yeah, yeah.
necessarily for, like...
That's what I think too. I see that as like a little bit of an explanation, like a little bit of a...
This is not Winner's Finals.
No, it's not. Let me update that too. Let me tell them that. I'll let Boogie know. We're on losers semi.
No. Maybe. Anyways. Again, there's like 3 people manning the computer. We'll figure it out. Anyways, back to Zelda. Back to trading. Third time's the charm, and Katie starts to finally pick up on the aggressive teleport back to stage. Oh, trading in with some of his own, though. Oh, empty hop into the... Well, it's not an empty hop if you hop the aerial. And Knight just confirmed the kill from... Wait, from Nick's side. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, there we go. Loser squirters. Nick, you gotta stop teleporting on stage. He's gonna see that coming now.
Both players at 0%, 2 stocks apiece, evened up. Katie immediately comes out, get those combos. Yep. Katie immediately coming out, getting some damage to Nick, getting him up into that plus territory. Certainly getting close to that confirm range or get that stock off the board for Katie. Continuing to put those combos on Nick. Both players playing Zelda really well. Certainly, anybody's game at this point. Katie in a little bit better advantage here with Nick being at 100%, able to get that stock off the board. Could potentially even this up right here. But yeah, it looks like Nick is having some trouble getting some combos on Katie. Katie is definitely up in that plus territory right now. Can get him off stage, take that stock. So now a full stock advantage for Katie Perry, who is continuing to put some pressure onto Nick over here with that full stock advantage. Nick taking getting some damage on Katie there, but Katie coming back, exchanging blows, very even. Now Katie up commandingly over a full stock advantage over Nick. I would expect we would see continued aggressive behavior from Katie to put that pressure on Nick and not let Nick get back in this one. Katie continuing to work those combos up in the air. Back throw there, puts him off board. Katie's being patient, letting that kind of work itself out. Wow, gets that Knight to connect. It's done. There's that final smash right off the board. Big time. Good match there for Katie. Getting that set there with a commanding 2-stock lead. So now that's up 2 sets to 0 in the loser quarters. I believe we have another set coming up because I believe we're in the best of 5 at this point. So winner's got to take 3. I'm going to have them update that score right now so that it's showing 2-0 for Katie. We will see Zelda again. Here we go. We have another Zelda matchup coming in. Katie's up 2 stocks to 0, or 2 sets to 0. Be right back.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, there we go. Yeah, 2-0. Katie now with a slight advantage in terms of stocks or in terms of game sets. So at this point, Katie just needs to win one more set in order to win this losers quarters and move on to the semis, where I believe they'll be facing Jared. So JSB has already won his semifinal match. His quarterfinal match. He is waiting in the semifinals right now. Oh boy. Sorry. It's getting a little bit late over here. I'm just wearing out a little. What time are we at? 9:30. Okay, we're looking good. We're keeping this moving. Yo, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much for the follow. Just_luck01. Thank you for hitting that follow just a few minutes ago. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate Draco, Deanna Matrix, One Blind Mice, Elvis 23. Ben, we really appreciate each and every one of you coming through, hanging out with us. Big love. This is our Super Smash tournament. These are some of the best Smash players in the state of Indiana here playing in our weekly open tournament. We've got 20 players here playing in a double elimination bracket right now. This is in the loser quarters. Katy Perry versus Nick J. Katy right now with a slight advantage here. Both players at 2 stocks apiece, but Katy with a advantage of about 50% here in this current stock. If Katy wins this match, there you go. Got that stock off the board for Nick. Final stock now for Nick J. If Katy can get this last stock off the board, she'll take the 3rd set and win this match and advance on to the semifinals, where they're going to be playing JSB for the chance to play against Plus, who lost to Boogie in the winners finals. So we've got a couple more matches left. This one is nearly in the bag with Katy putting some damage to Nick J. Oh, Katy getting off the board. Nick J coming back big time right there. Good shot, Nick J. Way to not give up. Both players at this point could still win this match. Low percents. Both players on their last stock. Katy now racking up some damage quickly, getting Nick J up to 90%. Certainly in that kill range at this point. Can get him off stage, get that final smash, win this set. So it looks like both players are really trying to close out strong, win this final set. Nick is not giving up anything. I see that Nick's laughing right there. Definitely felt like he was trying to get something that he didn't quite get. Katy is really putting those percentages up, and Katy comes through with that final smash, gets that last stock, wins this set 3-0. So big shout out to Katy Perry. Nice win right there in our Zelda versus Zelda Ditto matchup. So Katy Perry moves on into that winners. Hello. Katy Perry's now moving on into our winners finals against, our winners semis versus JSB. The winner of that will face Plus, and then the winner of that will face Boogie. So we're down to our 3 matches left. Stay tuned, y'all. We got a lot more excitement coming up in just a couple of minutes. I appreciate each and every one of you coming through. Like I said, thank you just_luck for hitting that follow button. Thank you Draco. Thank you Deanna Matrix, One Blind Mice, Elvis, Super Dad Gaming, N3TD, Messar93, Gameplay Boy, Bolty. Appreciate all of you for coming through. Bed Wars, yo, happy birthday. Big shout out to Bed Wars. Happy birthday, my dude. Turning 14 today. Big shout out to you, man. Hopefully we might see you tomorrow. If not, no worries. We're going to be open tomorrow all day, and we hope to see you come through. But if not, happy birthday to you, and hopefully have a really great birthday. Here we go. We're about to set up on stream here for our semi-final match. Loser semis. Katy Perry versus JSB. This is going to be exciting, y'all. I am super pumped up for this matchup. Cannot wait to see what we got going on. Hello. What's that?
Start the battle.
Hello, stream. Hello. Good to see you. All right. Sorry, I had to step away for a minute there. Commentating is thirsty work. Oh my God! Stop, JSB. Why? All right, so. Yeah, again, had to step out for the last half of that match, unfortunately. I am so sorry for that. Looks like Katy took that over Nick. Very well done from Nick, I'm sure. Excuse me, stream. I'll be back in a second. Sorry, stream. I had to have a quick talking to the JSP. This man is getting way too bold. All right, so we got. Sorry, Jerry Slimy Beans versus Katy Perry. Okay. He's been going Mewtwo tonight. I don't know if he's gonna go full power. I don't even know if he wants to, given that particular matchup. So we could potentially see Mewtwo Zelda, which both projectiles, both reflectors. Mewtwo, I think, has a bit of an edge given better just overall neutral and combo potential. Zelda's a little more linear with how she has to play. You could bring out the Bowser vs. Zelda, which that one's a lot more volatile. I think that's closer to even though. Bowser again has the speed, has the damage. Zelda has the ability to just, zone him out, combo him to, well, she's not quite a combo character, I suppose. But again, it depends on what JSP decides to play. Hard to say before we get into that first match. Oh, if only to put a mic in the stream room to hear what JSP's deciding to entertain himself by. Checking out the monitors in the back. Oh, which reminds me. Thank you once again to Yes Gaming Lounge for hosting us for these weeklies. We very much appreciate having you around. And while I'm at it, I'll just remind everyone, this is not just a Smash venue. This is a gaming lounge. This is a place where people can get together and play all sorts of games together. So if you or your friends or people you know / care about or any sort of connection you have any sort of desire to play any sort of esport, we're talking Valorant, Overwatch, League of Legends, all the popular ones, come on down to Yes Gaming. Plenty of setups, plenty of room, plenty of options. I don't know the whole spiel. I won't get into the whole spiel. Yes Gaming. Thank you, Sal. And there is no... looks like Katie's taking a bit of a break between sets, so it looks like we'll have a bit of a friendly here between JSB and the Boogeyman himself. The Boogeyman. Gee, I wonder if that's original. Oh, God. Okay. Sonic Sora, huh? Sonic Sora, huh? Okay. Sonic Sora. Very slow game for both sides. Of course, I think both of them are messing around, so I don't know how good my commentary is gonna be. Are they? No, they're not on the It'd be funny if it is. Sora's floaty and comboable. Sonic doesn't like disjoints. Even matchup. Sonic favored slightly. That's my initial guess. It's hard to say. Oh, God. Smash catch to kill. Oh, thanks for the... no, that's JSB playing. That's JSB playing with Sonic. Missed the down air at point blank. Thank you, Sonic. No, he went for it. He went for it and he died for it. Nice. And he's dead. What is going on here? Oh my god. Oh, it's absolutely a friend.
Okay, yeah, I think it's a friendly right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, they just messing around?
It's Sonic Sora, what do you expect?
Yeah, they're just messing around. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just messing around while Katie's, I guess, taking a break between sets, which power to them.
They're not
I didn't catch the back half of that Zelda set, though. How'd that go?
Yeah, Zelda just came out that last set. Nick J certainly putting in a better showing. They both got down to the final stop. But yeah, they didn't get that last one. There's a lot of bonus.
Ah, good on Katie, good on Katie.
This doesn't work right now, right? I've been going on asking everybody.
For some reason, I'm good. Hang on. Yeah, I was gonna say either Parmesan or his partner. Did you show it to Jack? Hold on to it, and whenever Parmesan shows up.
I was gonna ask Parm when I saw him.
That seems like it's style, or his partners. We're going to final destination. Oh god, they're getting really excited. Who are we going as? Don't tell me we're doing it again. No, no, don't. Boogie. Wait, no. Oh god, this is gonna be so bad. Why? Why are you doing this to us? Toon Link Alpha on Final Destination. No! No! Why? Okay, cool. Thanks. Sure. Oh, God. Alpha Olimar. God. Okay. Toon Link's, I think, got the speed over Olimar. Neither of them are particularly slow, but Toon Link is generally faster than Olimar, so I think that'll help in this particular matchup. But at the same time, Pikmin do so much. They can absorb bombs. A lot of chip damage here. Pikmin are just very useful over. Oh, and he's just gonna dive bomb. Bye, Alpha. Okay. So here's the thing about the Links, right? Young Link is kind of this zoner, rushdown combination demon. Link is the standard, like, set play, projectiles. Oh, great. The Olimar bag, sort of standard set play sort of thing. And Toon Link, I would say, is closest to quote unquote standard Link that we would have seen back in, say, Smash 4 or Brawl, where more Bob setups, more standard aerials, that sort of stuff. I'd say he's the closest to how Link used to be in the last game before he got his remote Bob changes in this one. And the classic, the boomerang to forward air combo, which I think works on which I think is true for every Link. I don't know if it's true for adult Link. Hard to say. I don't know. I'm not an expert. You would have to ask Jackson. He would probably know these things. So yeah, everyone enjoy this exhibition match as we wait for finish cooling down and prep for this match. In the meantime, you get to watch Sonic. You get to watch Toon Link Olimar. I gotta say, JSP is doing a great job of handling all these Pikmin. Trying to trade out where you can. And that's game. Nicely done, JSP. Not that it matters for anything, but nicely done, JSP. hear a squeak outside the door and I'm terrified. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's very late here and we're all very tired. We got losers semis, we got losers finals, we got grands. So winner of this fights Plus, winner of that fights Boogie.
Alright, I'm back.
And we are finally beginning. JSB versus Katy Perry. Don't know what that voice was, I'm sorry. Okay, again, Mewtwo Zelda, depends on what they do.
Mithra.
Hi.
This is Redoni, my daughter, Cecilia.
Hello.
Playing in the tournament tonight. In between matches, we get people to come over and commentary. So it's really live commentary. He actually knows what's going on. Like,
Relatively speaking.
versus me that goes, oh my god, look, he just jumped off the screen. He actually knows what's going on.
1, go!
Yeah, he's our expert commentary. Right?
I've been around for far too long.
He has seen all this. He knows the character. I jump on the
Sorry about that, Chapman. Sal's showing his daughter around the space. I think it's her first time here. Nicely done. Okay, so we are... Oh, wow, that's an Aegis from JSB. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, so Aegis versus Mithra. Sorry, Aegis versus Mithra. Aegis versus Zelda. I like that a lot. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. I keep saying, wanting to say stop me when that's not correct. Okay, I like this a lot because Mithra versus Zelda in particular is going to be very good for Mithra. She can air down Jada combos, combo her to Oblivion and beyond, gets kills, and then you get Pyra who just bam, 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 damage. I'm so sorry, I haven't been watching the set. It's a travesty on my end. Okay, even stocks, first game. Okay, so what is the thing Katie has to figure out here? Katie has to figure out how to temper JSB's aggression, right? Because Mithra's whole deal is getting in and comboing your for as much damage as possible until either she or Pyra are able to finish her off. The question becomes, can Katie trade out favorably and keep the tempo from swinging too wildly in Jared's favor? That's what I see at least. Catches the ledge roll. Oh, catches the aggression. Forward smash for the kill. And that's another thing, too, with this tempo play. Both Pyra and Mythra want to get in. Like, Pyra's more defensive about it, but she wants to get in, ultimately. That's something Katie can play around, especially with Zelda.
Start the battle. Mithra.
Alright, same characters. We'll see if JSB shifts this up later. Ignore the score right now. It's actually the other way around. It should be 1-0 Katy Perry. As much as matters as we get into game 2. 40% on Zelda, as Mythra wants to do. Oh, tries to catch with a jab. I like it. And here comes the infamous Mythra Lice trap. Oh, Katie was starting to trade out, though. Starting to get back on stage. Thank you, back on stage. Oh, back off stage. Double switch. Kicking around Pyra, immediately discarding that idea. Interesting. Dash attack with the foresight. Love to see it. And right now, Jared trading out favorably into this match. Well, 1 or 2 good hits, and Katie's still very much in this. Ooh, I like that. Nehru's love to catch out beside me. Oh, and the Phantom to just confirm it. Very nice doing up from Katie. Question is, okay, yep, okay, great, gets the confirm. Back to even percent, even stop. Yeah, this is absolutely going to be a slugfest between these two, no matter how it plays out. Just from the way they've been playing so far, I can tell. Boy. Oh, Din's flare, catching him. Oh, he went for the transformation, I think, is what happened there. That's unfortunate. And that's a stock up on Katie with almost no damage done by JSB that entire last stock. But he's starting to make up that progress here, slowly but surely. Oh, there's quick 80 on the... Oh, almost catches a possible potential air dodge. And that's the thing about Mythra. She can just do that. This is what she does. She combos you, you die. Potential. Oh, misses the sweet spot on the forward air, back air, on the aerial. I couldn't tell that. Now JSB playing a little bit slower. He's got the damage, but at this point he's just waiting for his opportunity to try and snag that kill. But at the same time, Katie's not going to move easy. Stay on stage and keep that advantage, Katie. Oh, catches the air dodge with the Phantom into the spike. Nicely done, Katie. Up 2-0 against JSB. That's my point, ladies and gentlemen. Now here's a question. We sticking with the Aegis, or are you going to something else? Come on, JSB, show me what you're looking for. Show me what we're talking about.
Zelda.
Katie's still sticking with Zelda, that's what I figured. Does he make the switch? Does he make a switch, I suppose?
Bowser.
He's looking.
Zelda.
He's thinking. He's debating. He's outfit swapping? He's smiling. He's enjoying himself. And he switches to the wolf. Okay. I think I like this better at this point. Because he was able to get the damage off of Mythra, but at that same time, Katie was able to snowball really well in that last game, so he may want someone a little more consistent who was able to get some easier kill power. Game 3. There's a chair here if you want it. There's a chair here if you want it. Potentially, but he's switching this Wolf Game 3 and it's very interesting because I don't know. Is he... Literally 2 seconds of commentator's curse. Thanks, Plus. That's how you know that we got a true commentator in the house, ladies and gentlemen, and envies. Okay, well, playing from a stock down isn't great, but at the same time, Wolf's definitely got that better just raw kill power over Aegis. Scoops with the up smash, there's the kill, back to even stocks. Yeah, I like this adaptation because Mythra can absolutely do the damage, but her confirms aren't necessarily as great, especially if she has to start relying on Pyra, who's going to be shut down a lot more by Zelda. Wolf's just a lot more consistent in every regard, has Plaster. Well, just more consistent kill, honestly. Not to mention, still has great combo ability, as we saw with that small string there. Oh, tries to teleport cancel into the spike, but misses. Teleports back on the stage to just avoid that ledge trapping phase. JSB starting to stuff her out. Beats the air dodge, doesn't quite work. Gets the reflect on the Phantom, though. Gets some nice shield pressure. Oh, it wasn't safe. The safe forward smash was not safe for that one instant. No. That's okay. Still 90% on. Still 90% on this level. Still very much possible for JSB to put in work here. Depends on how much. Oh, okay. Just raw side B. Love it. Yeah, it depends on how much extra credit Katie's able to tag on, because if it's too much, JSB might not be able to win that back. Oh, he ran a little far forward, got caught by that. Oh, is he dead? He's dead from the catch. That's so good from Katie. Clean 3-0 sweep onto Jared. Very nicely done. Absolute.
We're going into the finals, Katie, and Plus.
Oh, I saw. It. Whoa.
Wow.
I like the wolf switch, but it wasn't enough. It was not enough.
Yeah.
Excellently done from both players, but I think Katie just had Jared's number that entire time. He seemed to be a lot more confident in this play than JSB did, and that just kept him riding all the way to losers finals, where we have Plus and Katie, which we've seen this a couple of times. We know generally how it goes. That doesn't mean it's gonna go that way tonight. So we've got Game & Watch Zelda. We've got Game & Watch Zelda. Indiana's very fun to be in. We have Plants, we have Samus, we have Zelda, we have Game & Watch, we have Zero Suit, we have Sonic.
Start the battle.
Listen, I get it if you don't want to come to Indiana anymore. Like, I get it. I don't blame you. Oh, God, Indiana is scuffed. Okay, we got Game & Watch Zelda Game 1. Good luck to both players in the losers finals. Winner of this fights Boogie for the title. And loser of this goes home with a nice 3rd place. Here we go, starting Game 1 on Smashville. Starterville, if you will. The classic. And we got the string from Game & Watch, the classic as well. Katie teleporting right back to stage, ignoring that whole edge carding. Well, starting a string of her own. Interesting bucket. Probably just to try and get out of Humble. Interesting. Didn't expect that upgrade to miss. Thought Zelda was in the right place for that. We got a little bit of an advantage on. Oh my God, the teleport cancel. A little bit of an advantage on pluses and a slight percent lead here. Oh, by that catch out from the forward smash. Avoids the ledge trap. Snaps past ledge through a B. Thank you very much. Oh, forward air catches at ledge. Very good catch from Plus. Oh, right there. Still misses the grab. Thank you, Smash. Oh, here we go. Getting the combo started again. And That's right. If it's not completely true and Plus goes for up air, Katie can just reflect it back down at him. Of course, that also implies he goes for up air, but that also just adds that mental stack onto this entire thing. Oh, uppy into the stage, doesn't tech and doesn't teleport in time. That's unfortunate for Katie. But catches the up smash and we just get the stock. Oh, catches with the last hit of Nair, comboing, waits out the Nehru's Love for a little bit more damage. Oh, Katie's panicking now. That's the second Nehru's Love mid-combo she's tried to pop. Phantom, forward air. Oh, gets that down smash, gets the forward smash. That's going to be a kill. That's game one going to Plus. Nicely done. And you can see right in the end of that last stock there, Katie's starting to panic a little bit. Starting to pop that Nehru's Love. Like, if your combos aren't true, then this is going to work, but starting to read that out. Switch from Katie or no is the question. Switch from Katie or no? Probably not. Zelda's very much their character after all.
Zelda.
And we're going into game 2. Game & Watch is back on Starterville. Interesting selection. I guess both of these characters like this stage. Nope. Quick 40% from Plus. Oh god. Oh, doesn't catch the teleport with the forward air, but at the same time, it's still 65% and you're off stage. A reflector to avoid Bacon though, very nicely done for Katie. But at the same time, that's 80%. That's 90%. Or 100%, excuse me. Oh, spot dodges the down smash. And now, Plus can just throw out moves. And something will probably kill, because Game & Watch is very silly. Sour spot in the opposite direction. And Chair has a surprisingly long hitbox attached to it. You can throw it out and linkers for a while. And it catches regular getup just like that. Stock on Plus. Sitting at a cool 50%. Oh, Nehru's Love again. He's definitely... I like the option. I really do. But at this point, it's just something that Plus is going to see coming in like, great, you're going to panic. I'm going to hit you out of your panic. That being said, Katie's starting to build up that pressure here. Starting to build up that damage. Oh, Plus go for the jab down here there. I love to see that. For Bacon going for Chair, expecting a quicker getup. Oh, forward air clip shield, but doesn't despawn. Tries to two-frame with a down smash, but doesn't quite make it thanks to up B just clipping through stage. Oh, he got the right read, but the wrong timing. I'm not sure if he was even in the right position, but that was still great read on Plus's end. Stock confirmed from Katie after 133% done. Boy. Up he gonna kill? Almost. Next one probably will, but this one's probably still at this point. But the backer is gonna confirm it out anyways. We don't need the up B. We just have the turtle. The turtle works perfectly fine. 2 stocks to 1, Plus's favor. It'll be interesting to see how Katie tries to bring this back, because absolutely been panicking, but at the same time, it's like you're gonna panic a game for this game, of course. That's kind of what you do. The question is, how do you react? You certainly don't want to get hit by down smash, forward smash again. Oh, which is unfortunate. That's just the Game & Watch special. With how fast it is. Ooh, catches out a shield with the up smash. Didn't realize that would reach that low. Very nice. And I think Katie's trying to play this slow at this point, even with the stock disadvantage, trying to play a little more cautious, trying to think a little bit more about the game plan. But at the same time, what good is thinking if the opponent doesn't have to think, right? It's not quite autopilot, but at the same time, it's like there are a handful of options I need to do. And that's really it. Plus can take his time here. He doesn't need to rush this. mix in with the Phantom. Only 113%. That's not as much as you might think. I can see this getting around. Oh, especially with the bait of the Phantom into the stomp into the Nair. Hang on. Katie's bringing it back. Trading out here and there. Dash attack, flinging her off stage. Good reflect. Gets rid of the forward air, but still gets hit. Manages to avoid the back air. Don't call it a comeback. 150% from Katie. Here comes the edge guard. Chair bursts through reflector. Chair goes through reflector. That's so unfortunate. Just as Katie's starting to build momentum, Plus is like, furniture sale. Here's our special. Chair. And there it goes. 2-0 Plus going into Game 3 of Losers Finals. Again, winner of this goes to face Boogie in France. So we could see a repeat of last week. We could see a Zelda plant. God, I don't like that sentence. Okay, going into Game 3, going back to Starterville. These two just really like this stage, and I respect it. Okay, so the stage isn't the problem. The problem is what? What is the problem? What is the adjustment? Katie was starting to get some answers in that last stock and that last game, but at the same time, Plus is able to get momentum so easily just by landing in there. Quick combo off of that, and that's 84% that Katie's at already, but at the same time, he's been trading back just as well, 71% on Plus's side. God, this is becoming a slugfest between these two. Good lord. Oh, teleport cancel to try and catch up. Ooh, bucket stall, I like it. Catches the up smash. Oh, forward smash, expecting the aggression though, and that's kill on Katie's end. Is above you. Charges down smash. Game & Watch logic. The best part is that's not even a bad option at that point. Oh, interesting hit on the teleport there. Leaves Game & Watch off stage. Not that that's really a problem for the Game & Watch. The singular bacon. %29% on Katie. There's a handful of things Plus can do to confirm this kill, but at the same time, Katie's building up that percent, building up that extra credit. Nice little 50 to work with after coming off a Halo. Of course that applies. She does. Oh, didn't believe in the elevator. I think it was more of a get-off option in that moment. Which, respectable. Chair trades with forward smash, so it doesn't get the full hit. Very nice. Oh, dash attack to try and catch the re-grab, but instant get-up attack to ignore that. Very smart from Katie. Plus, just up being out of danger is such a good option, that move. I didn't even see what that was. I think that was Chad Chair? Oh, forward air to trade it out, forward air to trade it out. Katie is up a stop in this current Game 3. Making the adjustment, getting these favorable trades. Oh, but Bucket turning the Phantom against her. Oh, she still has to jump, thankfully enough. Good thing, good thing, good thing. All right, back to neutral, back to setting up. Oh, we got a couple strings. We got the Nehru's Love. We got the double. Oh, Katie's absolutely panicking. The disadvantage is getting better, and they're absolutely getting better hits in neutral and an advantage, but that disadvantage is still just Nehru's Love because the combos aren't true. It doesn't matter if they're true if you keep pressing a panic option. Down smash, and that's enough. That's a stock off. Not a lot of extra credit on Katie's part. But I mean, I don't like where this is. Oh, up special, excuse me. Let's see. Get out of pressure there. Teleport cancel into the kick. Nice. 66 unanswered. Finally answered back by Plus. A little bit early on the Phantom there. Didn't expect the bucket to come out as it did. Back to even percents. both players just checking. Oh, is that? That's dead! That's a game for Katie. Nicely done. Yeah, great out of shield option from Zelda, of course, the lightning kicks, forward or back air. And that's a game in Katie's favor. Alright, Katie's starting to make the adjustment, picked off a game off a plus. Terrible trades on Katie's end so far, just as plus has started to about combo, but doesn't quite. Oh my god! Perfectly set up for the spike. 21% on Katie tops. Commanding start in this game 4. Trades out the lightning kick for the fair on Game & Watch's end. 75%. I don't think she's been hit this stock. Oh, great one for some great shield pressure there. If she had gotten the teleport cancel, she might have been able to actually break it. Still. Oh, jab lock on Plus's end, though. Goes for the hammer, gets the 8 to freeze. Quick 75, 88% onto Katie. Oh, elevator kill, though. Elevator kill. Oh, that's unfortunate. A lot of that up B out of shield has been helping Katie out a ton this match. Just, here's your pressure. Here's how I deny your pressure. It's been great to disrupt Plus's tempo. Said that teleport straight up did not help things either, but it didn't hurt terribly, so that's a lot. That's, oh my. And he goes sailing off stage. I don't know if that was bad DI or just straight up rage enough to kill, but that is a 3 stock from Katy Perry. We are going to Game 5 in Losers Finals. Good lord. Katie's making a great adjustment here, just keeping these trades, keeping the momentum, preventing Plus from really getting those combos to begin with. The question becomes, how can Plus adapt accordingly, if he even can, in this last game?
2, 1, go!
How can he bring the tempo back in his favor? Well, by swinging in a raw north. I know, Game 5! It's crazy. They both have great disruption tools. They both have great just combo ability. It comes down to who's able to swing first and who's able to swing correctly. Game 5, man. It's nuts. Yeah, and if Katie wins this game, it'll be a reverse 3-0, which is quite impressive in its own right. Especially with how dominant that game 2 was in particular. Like, that was crazy. Oh, down tilt to confirm the kill. 40% on Plus, though. It looks like he's got a great lead going on so far. That's what Katie's been doing a lot this set, is just up B out of shield. It's a great quick option, helps disrupt any pressure Plus is trying to set up. Resets to neutral. Great tool. As long as it's not overused, of course, but you could say that about any tool in this game. That being said, Plus able to get some good damage on those. Quick 75, 88. Both of them at even percents, but Plus with the stock lead. I think he's in a good place here at this point. Oh, the forward smash to catch the dash attack, though. Doesn't kill. Thankfully, we're far enough across on stage. Back air to send 80 off. We're trying to shark around. Quick roll to get off the stage. Get back on stage, avoid dash attack. Very nice. Quick Phantom sends Plus flying up. Both of these two at high percent. Forward smash to catch the jump in. Even stocks, but 111 on Katie. Plus needs either a good read or a good setup, or just a good smash attack. And there goes the stock. Plus is up 2-1 in this Game 5. honestly still anyone's game. Like, he's up an entire stock, but Katie's come back from something similar just in this set. Quick 45% doesn't mean much in this right now at this moment. Get up attack, expecting, I think, the dash in perhaps forward tilt or something like that. Down smash, forward smash. There's the classic.
Wow.
Plus just flips the switch. 0 to deaths, Katie. Denies the 3-0. And we're going to grand finals. Plus and Boogie once again.
Yep, same matchup as last week.
Great showing from Katie. Absolutely well done. Plus
Good,
just
that third place
turned it
medal
on.
for Katie.
That was a great adaptation from both players. Plus was just able to hit the gas that little bit more that last set. Katie wasn't able to find the foothold they were looking for. All right, we've got Boogie versus Plus for grand finals. Boogie coming in from winner's side, as opposed to, I believe it was Plus on winner's side last week, if I recall correctly. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out, right? Because that's a lot of added pressure to Plus just inherently to just try and confirm what he can. Yeah, I don't.
It just kept working, and I was like,
The man Plus revealing his grand strategy to the commentary booth just now like 50 times. Truly inspiring words from the Game & Watch main. I'm sure he's gone to find his glue pack somewhere. Plus and Boogie, a tale as old as, well, Yes Weekly. I'm sure there have been other people that the two have been playing at Sundays. Sundays? Salty Sundays. Boy, speaking is hard. Downtime here as Plus takes a couple of breaths, relaxes a little bit before his final match of the night, one way or another. An interesting question going into the set, I think, is Plus going to try and bring out that Roy again? Because it came out in Game 3 in his set against Boogie, did not perform well, but the idea was still there. Game & Watch plan, not that fun of a matchup, but you gotta wonder how well the Roy's going to do. Like, I have all the faith in the world in Plus, of course. He's an excellent player, so is Boogie. It's an excellent local that we've got going on here. The question is he going to bring out the Roy, and how well is he going to perform if he does? Because I don't think we have to talk that much about Game & Watch and Plan, or Boogie and Plus. I feel like these two are self-explanatory at this point. We've seen them 1,000 times.
Grand finals.
Plus versus Boogie, grand finals.
Boogie and Plus. Yep, we've seen this matchup.
Couple times.
It's gonna be interesting though. See what they can do here. Yeah, Katie was back there, kind of going over that last.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Katie was going over that last match right there, just kind of, realizing that, they had that momentum coming off that big 3-stock win. And
then Plus just turned it on.
Yeah. They definitely felt like, you know, the momentum was shifting, and they felt like that was their set to take, and unfortunately just couldn't get a couple hits when they were expecting to, and very unfortunate though, but great matchup.
Oh yeah. Very well done from both ends.
Okay, we're got about maybe 15, 20 more minutes left. We're on the last match. It's the last match right now. Yeah, your brother should sit there. All right. Well, I told him to be gone.
Shake Shack might be open till 11. I don't remember.
I think it's still 11.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I
It's
can
already
actually
10:30.
eat more. I can eat more
by the time
stuff
we're
at
having-
Shake Shack
it's
than
gonna
I
be
can eat
like
at
11.
McDonald's.
What's that?
I can actually eat some of their stuff at Shake Shack. Shake Shack offers like protein lettuce burger options. They do. Yeah, I don't.
Protein wrap
Yeah, because I don't.
and lettuce wraps.
Yeah, I mean, plus, like, I mean,
Who
lettuce
the
is.
hell puts a burger? I'm sorry, I don't get that. Like lettuce wraps.
I don't know. It's for people who have Parkinson's.
Like, you used to bun it and it's dry and you're holding it like your lettuce
Like,
is like
blue
wet.
I think can be really filling though. I feel like hamburgers
Weird
I
to
think
hold
are
something that's
overwhelming
like-
to eat.
Wet and smooth. Like, oh, this is weird. I don't know, I guess it's not really.
Hey, don't knock the flavor profile if you haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, and not only that, like, it's not
like
really
light on
wet,
the
it's more
stomach.
just.
Like, it doesn't make you bloated.
Yeah, because bread will definitely do that.
Like, bread
Yeah.
can even give you like
It just seems
headaches.
weird to hold it on your lettuce. I don't know, it seems weird. But I know they're hugely popular. I'm not knocking lettuce wraps. But I'm definitely knocking lettuce wraps.
Is it like a sensitivity or a preference?
It's just like it's a little bit of both, honestly. Well, actually, I don't think I can call it a preference either, so I guess it is a sensitivity, but it's not celiac disease. It's more like streptococcus bacteria.
Basically, you eat gluten and you feel uneasy.
No, it's just more like it's a silent killer, I think. Like, meaning, like, if you eat it, you're not going to experience any sort of, like...
Direct,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're not going to experience it right away, but then...
The long-term impact.
Yeah, there's a long-term impact that comes with it. But I know
Although mom always say, like, don't you say, like, you get headaches and stuff?
yeah, although no, I've noticed that with the headaches, they get triggered if I consume anything that contains like caffeine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so now I try to avoid caffeine too.
Stop battle. Lucario.
But at the same time, you got to do what you can to
Mr.
stay
Game
healthy.
and Watch.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Roy. Mr. Game and Watch.
Wouldn't surprise me. I don't know the science, but it wouldn't surprise
3,
me.
2, 1, go.
Yeah, looks like they're getting into this match.
Oh boy, here it is, finals.
Game 1 of Grand Finals, we've got Lucario Game & Watch.
Oh, did he really bring out Lucario?
He brought up the Lucario. He's in winner's side. He can play around a little bit.
They said he might do that in the first match again, see how he does. We would expect, again, if he loses his first set, we'd probably see Plant come out that next set.
Probably. And
But I think
considering
he's
the way
really
this is
trying.
going so far, I mean, it's still an even first stock. Oh, getting with the jab forward air setup. Love that. Chair! Hit him with the chair! Wrestling classic.
Yeah. WWE move right there. Hit him with the chair and table, the tables and chairs.
Unironically, Boogie loves being the heel. That's why he plays Incineroar all the time.
Oh, interesting.
Also, side note, Incineroar is known as the heel Pokemon. Like, it's specifically regarded to as that in Pokemon universe.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's so many Pokemon, different Pokemons in the Smash game here. There's quite a few of these characters. Outside of just the Pokemon Trainer where you get even more Pokemon.
Oh my god. Plus is running away with this.
That was definitely not what I was expecting to see here in this first set.
I mean, the Lucario didn't do great in that last set that they played. What did it?
Not great, but definitely more favorable than this.
Scoops! Oh, double down air. That's so... Oh, that's ugly. I hate that.
You'd almost expect to see the Lucario, just getting that damage up and then starting to do some punishment, but it's just not the case so far.
Down smash forward, the kill, and that's a clean
first
3-star.
set. What did we just see?
We saw a character switch that we shouldn't have seen.
Wow. In Grand Finals. And so, well, also Boogie's got a reset here, too. So Boogie, being in the winner's side, could actually drop this first.
Again, he's got that buffer to work with.
Yeah, he's got.
That being said, he's absolutely going plant here.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Like, he's not going to stay on Lucario after that.
Because if
performance.
Boogie can win the sets. Oh, wait, they put that number on the wrong side. That's a plus one. Right? That was a plus one.
It was. You want to go
Okay,
tell him?
I'm going to go let him know.
Yes, I love this. I love this
Jax,
adaptation.
I think they put that one on Boogie. They got the one on Boogie. Yeah, it's on plus.
Okay, I love that he's not going plant here. I love that he's going wolf for the pure neutral and the kill power.
Whoa,
on top
I
of
have
it.
never.
You haven't seen the Boogie Wolf yet?
No, I've never
this
seen
is
him do wolf.
nasty. This is so
Wow.
good. So you know how
Boogie
Boogie's
Wolf.
like just a very generally good player, how his
Yeah.
fundamentals are solid? That's this character. Like this
So
character
he's
is very
really
good in neutral.
precise, Yeah. Interesting.
He's not necessarily precise. He
So-
has a little leeway, but at the same time, I think it's a lot better for into Game and Watch than Plant necessarily because better combo potential, better neutral overall, and raw kill power. Like raw kill power is a lot of it.
And what we were mentioning there about with the sets is that because Boogie's coming out of the winner bracket, Boogie is allowed to, because it's double elimination. So if he drops this first match, first 3 sets to Gaming Watch, there's what's called a reset. So then they have to run it back again. So essentially, Plus has to win 2 best of 3 sets in order
Best
to
of 5.
Best of 5. Yeah, excuse me. Best of 5 sets, winning 3, has to win 3 in order, and has to do that twice in order to win the grand final. So Boogie is in a good shape right here. I think he's maybe.
Oh, I love that angle.
Wow.
Sour spot down smash just sends out a whee.
So this is where I'm almost thinking that Boogie might be just testing out a few reads and characters.
Few options, yeah.
Yeah, while he still has that extra advantage right now.
And once he goes into losers side,
yeah, I would imagine we'd see Plant.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Like he feels a little safe right now because he could drop this whole set and it wouldn't
Yeah.
matter.
Sal, what are you calling Plus's character?
Did I say Game Watch? What did I say?
Are you saying Gaming Watch?
Game and Watch.
Game and Watch?
Yes. I think so. It's Game and Watch, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I thought I kept hearing you say Gaming Watch, and I wanted to check. And oh, Dash Attack just kills off top.
Gaming, like it's a gaming watch? Like it's a watch
No,
that actually does gaming?
no, it's actually Game and Watch.
Right, right.
Yeah.
I've seen the old, whatever that was, old system handheld.
Literally called the Game and Watch.
Yeah, Game and Watch. And it was a little character in that game.
Yeah, it's this dude. This
And
dude
so
is
this
representing
is,
all the Game and Watch games from
Right,
the 1980s.
right. There's a bunch of games on there.
Oh, calls out the spot dodge with the up smash, and that's a stock lead for Plus. Oof.
I think we're going to definitely see a reset, most likely here. It seems like...
Not
Boogie's-
necessarily. Boogie's definitely able to bring this back. He's not down. Oh. Plus is putting on the pressure, though.
Yeah, just the fact that we weren't seeing Plant early, I think Boogie's just really feeling like he wants to...
He wants to see what other characters can do before he goes to the basics.
Yeah.
Before he goes to what
Really
he
trying
knows
to
he's
get the reads, too, figure, because I don't think we'll see a character change from Plus at all. Like, Plus will stay with Game & Watch.
Yeah.
And so
Unless
I
he
think,
maybe goes Roy in that second set.
Ooh, wow.
But even then, it's hard to say. It's really hard to say.
I mean, we're like I said, we're at grand finals at this point. If Boogie ends up taking 3 sets, it's over. He wins. If Plus takes 3 sets, then they reset in the loser bracket, and then then it's anybody's match at that point. Whoever wins it all.
Oh, Raw back here almost killing. Good lord.
Can he get up? Oh, he does.
Oh yeah, no, Game & Watch recovery is busted. Oh, down there.
There
up.
it is.
Oh,
Wow, sent him
nice.
Green.
And that's another
Commanding.
set to plus.
Yeah, 2-stock now. So 3-stocked him in the first set, 2-stocked him in the second
He's
set.
closing the distance.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see that same character matchup again. I can't imagine.
I mean, that wasn't that bad though. That was not that bad.
I'd be surprised if Boogie comes back and goes that same.
There it is.
There he comes. There we come.
He's not even waiting for the reset. He's just busting it out now.
He's like, no, we're gonna hit this now. That's it.
No. My momentum.
Yeah,
Give
he
me
wants
my
to come
momentum.
back in 3-stock. I think Boogie's looking at a reverse 3-0 right here, trying to come back and take this whole thing with this plant now.
I mean, even if he doesn't get the reverse 3-0, at least he's on plant now and able to start that momentum and start that adaptation onto plus.
Yep. I gotta have him update that board too. It's 2-0 right now.
Yep. 2-0 to plus grand finals.
And again, if Plus wins this set, then they reset and run it back again because Boogie hasn't lost a set yet. So then Boogie gets a chance to run it back in losers. So Boogie's got an advantage right here of being able to drop this set and still get to come back and run it again.
Double soured spot down smash. Love to see it.
Oh, man, that's so good.
Almost a great catch, yeah.
Yeah, if you would have caught him right there, that
That's
would
what we haven't seen a lot of from Boogie's side,
Right.
mostly because he hasn't really had the opportunity, is those down B edge guards.
Yeah, that he's really good for. He's right there.
And just that
there it
that
is.
counter edge guard, yeah.
Yep.
Reverse edge
When
guard.
that
excuse
plant
me.
gets inside that pot, man, I get a little worried. Like when that thing gets in there, you know it's firing up.
Oh yeah.
Something's coming out. And if he nails it, it's done. This is definitely the plant that we're looking to see here. But if Game & Watch can get this stock off, it would be right back to an even set at this point. Nobody's really got an advantage with that high percents on plant. So if he can just push one more good hit out of there. Oh, it's a bonus. That's what plant needs. Get some bonus on there because he's really just looking to get extra damage on this stock before he gets out of it. He was able to recover from that. Wow. Incredible.
Oh yeah.
Thought he was off the board on that one.
And it's interesting because Boogie at this moment does not have to approach or do anything risky. He's got the stock lead, so he can wait and just poke around and get that bonus damage over a period of time as opposed to trying to burst plus down.
Huge percents right now. Plant's at 177.
He's heavy. That pot is not exactly the lightest thing. All that soil and dirt. Oh, back here
Gets
catches
that
the
stock.
jump.
There we go. So now we're
That's a
back
cool
to even up.
66% on plus, so that's some great extra credit from Boogie's credit.
Yep, 2 stocks apiece now. Doing some extra damage.
Oh, but here comes the combo again.
Yep, nice up smashes. That's really good in there. Game & Watch is just a great air carrier. Back to center stage. Very even percents right now. Both players bringing up those percents. Gaming Watch with a slight lead right now. Yeah, this is really tricky. I don't know if anybody's really got a tremendous advantage in this matchup.
No, yeah, they're pulling it back to even for sure. Just trading blows at this point,
Yeah,
trying
at
to
this
see
point,
who
this is
can
both their
get that
mains.
convincing
This is what we're
kill.
expecting to see.
Hey, Jax, 2-0.
They did not, but that's okay.
Yeah, we know it's 2-0. And so Boogie really is looking to try to close this out right here.
Oh, great attempt at a confirm from Plus to drag down into the floor tilt.
Oh, big
that
up.
DBZ trade!
Whoa, what? They both traded out the stock right there?
Game & Watch down there, Piranha Plant up there.
Oh, wow. They countered Smack.
And the double taunt out of respect. Love it.
That was so great. Yeah, that was props to both players right there.
Things you don't see in this game all that much. And also, that's a quick 60% on the plant.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Plus.
Plus could definitely close it out right here with this high percents. Take this first set, reset them, and run it back one more time.
Oh, went for that air dodge read.
I would
Went for the
imagine
platform,
in this
though.
next set, if Plus takes this, I would imagine we're going to be seeing Plant in that next reset.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're already seeing it.
Yeah.
It's not like he's
I don't
gonna
think
swap
we're going
off
to be
this
seeing any kind of trickery
Oh,
coming out in that
interesting.
open opening, he's going to go plant pretty much through the whole next set. And they're still racking up those percents. Neither one's really given edge yet. Both players playing well. And that could... Wow, I thought that throw was going to get him off there.
Oh, no. Game & Watch doesn't have kill throws.
Okay. That was just like just launching him, man.
Yeah, that's just for positioning's sake.
There's the chair. Wow, that chair didn't... Oh, it was cross stage. Didn't quite...
Oh, misses the bucket!
Patooey!
No!
Are you serious? Unbelievable. Wow.
All right, Boogie takes his game.
Plant was at some really high percents right there. And unfortunately, Game & Watch just couldn't close him out.
Hey, what can I tell you? It's a titanium pot. It's not going to go down that easy.
That's not one.
All right, 2-1. Still in Plus's favor, but Boogie's starting to claw it back. Back to Battlefield, back to Classics, back to Comfort. The tricky thing with the reverse 3-0 is that you never get the stage choice anymore. You always have to ban, and you always have to go to where your opponent wants to go. Which, I mean, if it's a reverse 3-0, of course you're going to have that uphill battle in the first place. And as we get here... Oh my god, that was almost an early kill from Boogie. Kill sparks and everything, but still, great... Oh my god. 12% on Boogie tops, and the first stock is gone.
Yeah, full stock lead at this point.
Trading favorably and just kept that momentum going.
Oh, there you go. Game & Watch now getting those percents up there. Trying to get that stock off of Plant. And so right now we're at 2-1 on Plus. So Boogie certainly looking to try to even it back up here. If he could take
Down
the
smash,
set.
forward smash, there's the classic.
Game & Watch.
There's got to be a fun name for that. I'll figure something out by next week so I don't have to keep saying down smash, forward smash, because that's just boring.
Come up with a cool Game & Watch handle for it, some sort of moniker for it. All right, so what do we got? We got still
we got
2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, we got even percents.
Up.
Even percents, even stocks.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, both of these two just swinging out here.
Oh, there's some big hits from Plant.
It's not quite a slugfest. It's not as even, but it's definitely.
Wow, yeah, right now trading back and forth. Even percents again, 77%, 2 stocks apiece, both back in the center stage.
Wow! You don't see that often. You don't see the cloud actually used for deception.
Yeah,
But when
that
you
was
do,
wow.
it's
He just
very
basically
fun.
kind of hid behind that smoke screen and then shot that Plant right out at him.
It's not that common because obviously if the plant's not on the screen and then there's a smoke cloud on the field and the smoke cloud is there, but in those moments like that where you're not 100% sure and that hesitation could cost you a stock, it's so valuable.
Right, that's what it was. That hesitation.
Oh, and he trays the down air with the down B. Oh my god. Just building up all this credit.
That is definitely
all
going to
this
be a
damage.
big stock right here for Boogie at this point.
All he needs is an up throw at this point. Up throw, up smash, really.
And he's got a
just
stock
any
to
straight
give,
hit.
so even if he wants to go off and then reset at a lower percent, I mean, this would definitely be in Plant's favor at this point.
Oh, misses the down there, but still keeps the edge guard going. Misses the down smash.
Oh, he got back on the stage. Wow, I didn't think he could. Oh, and the big throw.
Oh, interesting.
The
I thought
throw
that-
did not kill. Wow, I thought that.
Well, because that was back throw. I thought it up throw would surely kill, but it will at this point. I don't know percents. Anywho.
Either player can get this final hit. It's going to take him off the stage.
And there's the
There it is.
confirmed nair into
Wow,
up throw.
Boogie coming back
Boogie
again.
bringing it back 2-2.
That Plant. It's the Plant.
It's the Plant. It is the plant of all plants.
It is. When the Plant comes out, I know the tides are changing at that point. Like,
here comes the sun.
Yeah, because Boogie is definitely his strongest character is Plant, and when you see him go to some of these other characters, they might be a kind of a matchup pick or something, but Plant is his main, and I think anytime he's playing Plant,
he's going serious.
Yeah, it could go his way.
Boogie has fun with this game. He plays a bunch of different characters, but when you see that plan, it's like
he wants it.
He's focused on
he wants
brackets. And here we go, going into Game 5, Set 1 of Grand Finals. Potential reset still on the line.
Yes.
But God, Boogie is not going to make it easy.
I hate to say it, but I'm rooting for Boogie at this point.
What, just for the 3-0?
I mean, for the 3-0, but also so we don't have to go another set.
Has Plus beaten Boogie, though? Has Plus beaten Boogie?
Oh, yeah, last week they in the winners bracket, but not in the grand final. So
that's what I mean.
Oh, my gosh.
So I'm rooting for Plus at this point. You can keep rooting for Boogie. I'll keep you to that, but
I mean,
I want to
just
see
wanna-
Plus.
Well, we're already almost at 11, so I just want to get out of here.
Who cares about the timing? It's a hype smash match.
And if Boogie wins, we'll be done for the night. That'll be the grand champion. But if Plus wins, we'll be resetting and we're going back again. So if y'all want to get some more Smash action, you'll be rooting for Plus to win. Those that want to wrap this up and get going, you'll be rooting for Boogie to win.
But at the same time, y'all
either
are
way.
probably watching from the comfort of you.
Yes.
Computers
You're
and
getting a
phones, so you
great
don't really
matchup
need to worry
either
about
way.
that,
This
yeah.
is truly spectacular. Both these guys are really great Smash players, both highly ranked. Really good performances right here.
Right now, we see Plus taking that little bit of advantage, but he's not pushing the edge guard. He knows what Boogie's able to do, and Boogie's just able to trade out the back air in return. Not quite a reverse edge guard, but definitely a reversal of fate right there.
Unbelievable, yeah, coming off the edge from there and getting right back on there and getting that stock.
And
Wow.
confirming that edge guard as well.
And then
Back to just
immediately
even
Plus gets
percents,
that
yeah.
stock back. Yeah. So really even right now, low percents, both players, 2 stocks apiece. Could still go either way at this point.
Jump in there, starts to combo the character. This character is very good for comboing. Doesn't get more than 2 though.
Oh, gonna get some up air combos. There we go.
Oh, he took Boogie's jump. I don't know if he noticed.
Ooh,
I don't know if he really cared.
Nice. I'm trying to get that. Oh, trying to get that down smash, and Boogie counters, gets that up B or whatever that is. Getting back to stage. Nice throw.
Yeah,
out there.
Boogie's
Both
still in disadvantage though. He's
very close percents at this point. 2 stocks apiece, very similar. Could go either way. There's really no percent advantage at this point. Wow, Boogie just sends him flying. Just needs that one more good hit from the side.
Oh, there's the trade. That almost kills.
Yeah,
Thank you,
it did.
Matsui.
And one more of those. Oh, doesn't
He
get
was
that
waiting
Matsui
for
to
the
hit.
regular
Nice
get up, I
shield.
think.
Gaming Watch doing the edge guarding. Doesn't get
Oh,
that
a little
down
too far
smash.
out
Yeah.
of the ball.
Almost would have got that one. That would have definitely killed. Ooh, there's that Paturi.
Perfect Harry to Paturi, and up air's gonna
And
confirm the
gets
kill.
that stock.
All right.
Final stock. So we've got a full stock lead now for Piranha, for Boogie. If he closes this out, that's going to do it. We are down to the final stock on Gaming Watch. Gaming Watch just needs to get this stock off of Boogie right now. He's at a very high percent. If he could just get this stock, it would be back to really evened up. And there it is.
Hit him with a chair.
With the chair, brings it out. We're back to even stocks. Last one apiece. This is great finals right here. Both players playing extremely well, taking it to the last stock. Gaming Watch with a slight disadvantage here at 65%.
Oh, I like what you're going for, Boogie.
And
I
he's going
like
up
you're
in the
going
air,
for the
going
scopes.
for it, go for it, plus go. Oh my goodness. Immediately gets those combos up in the air, puts those percentages back up. Both players now at very similar percents. Final stock apiece. This could go either way at this point. Tremendously great grand finals.
Oh, catches him on the ledge with the Patui, though.
Oh, does not get that Patui off the edge.
This
And
is
then
the
he smashes it and
forward smash,
Boogie
reverse
comes back
3-0
with a
from
3-0.
Boogie. Oh my
Unbelievable.
God.
So that is it. Boogie, our 7-time, yes, Smash Open champion, does it again. This guy is just, that's why he's ranked number 2 in the state right now.
In the state?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen
In the
VR
latest
yet.
rankings, I think Sunny is number 1 and Boogie's number 2.
That does not surprise me with how consistently
Yeah,
Boogie plays
Boogie
overall.
is playing extremely well. He has been doing, what he needs to do, getting the matches. Obviously, knows his characters well. Started off.
I also just like Lucario. That
Yeah,
was
oh,
fun.
sure.
Wolf. Okay, I'll be
Yeah,
a
why
little more
not?
serious. And then game 3 comes around. It's
I'll just 3-stock you with my plant character.
yeah, let's just finish this now.
Right.
I'm done
Let me
playing.
just reverse 3-0 you.
Give me my money. I want to get. Get out of here.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
late.
In fact, I got to go hand out a couple medals and trophies. I appreciate you guys. Hold on a few minutes.
Oh boy.
Hey, listen, thank you all for tuning into Yes Gaming. I don't know when stream's gonna finish up at this point. It should be soon since, you know, that was grand finals and we're all done here. And I just want to remind anyone, today is the last day that we're actually doing Friday tournaments. That's right. Next week, we are switching to a weekly Thursday schedule to accommodate for all of the Smash coming back this fall.
Lucario came and won.
I think these are just friendlies at this point. Because they've already, yeah, they've already reset. Yeah, Boogie just won all of the one on the right in the camera. They're just messing around at this point.
Alright. Yo. Alright, y'all, that's going to do it for tonight. That was our last match for the night. Really big shout out to everybody for coming through, hanging out with us. Let me put that down here for a second. Turn this one back on here. There we go, put this up. There we go. Alright. Yo, I appreciate everybody for coming through today. Thank you so very much for hanging out with us. We are going to end that stream right there. Make sure we're good. Oh yeah, we're good. Alright, somebody's pushing in here. I don't know where that... Oh, it's over here. Okay, I see it. Never mind. Hold on, y'all. Hit that follow on that one real quick. Alright. Yo, so that's going to do it right now. We really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for coming through, hanging out with us today. We are just finishing up our Super Smash Brothers tournament right now. Big shout out to Boogie taking that one down. Oh, Lumpy D Lump. We're going to send you guys over to Lumpy D Lump. I see you, Lumpy, playing right now. We're going to send some players over to you right now, Lumpy. Alright, so we're going to get out of here. We're going to send you guys over. Oh, maybe I don't think I can. Maybe I can. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can or not. Oh, maybe we can't get you guys over there because I don't think I got enough right now on my host stream right now to get you guys over there. Let me double check and see if I can do that or not.
All that pressure. It's like I just didn't do it against you today.
And maybe now it'll let me do it.
And it's probably
Just gotta double check.
time I played you. That's all I did.
Alright, we're gonna get out of here. We really appreciate y'all for coming through. Thank you so much, Devil Dogs, Bree the Crypto Guy, Draco, Deanna Matrix, One Blind Mice, Elvis. Yo, man, we really do appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for coming through, hanging out with us. Yo, nothing but love. We're gonna send you guys over to Lumpy D Lump right now, who's playing a little bit of Lumpy's playing a little bit of Smash right now. So we're gonna get you guys over to Lumpy D Lump. Alright. We really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for coming through, hanging out with us. We're going to be back on next Thursday doing our Super Smash next Thursday. So we're switching from Friday to Thursday next week. We have more tournaments coming up, so stay tuned. Until next time, it's your dude, DJ S, just hanging out here at Yes Gaming. Hoping y'all be safe, be well, and we'll see you next time. Later, y'all.